Morning, everybody. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope you're having a cozy day. We're back with more Minecraft, and today I said we're going to work on a redstone elevator. I've never made an elevator before. I have no idea how we're going to do this. I realized this as we're going live, and I've been like furiously trying to watch some tutorials. And yeah, let's give this a try, right? Let's have some fun. I mean, the beautiful thing about Minecraft is it doesn't matter if you fail. It's easy. I mean, it's not easy. It's just time, right? Time for Mumbo tutorial. So I started with Mumbo Jumbo. And the issue is most of those are like 2x2s. And I mean, we could do a 2x2 flying elevator, but that seems so baby. Is that not too small? I wanted at least a 4x4 because our hallways are even. Wait, maybe I could do a 3x3. All right, well, the first thing we need to do is we need to hop into our world and we need to start investigating what kind of space we have to work with, right? We need some kind of freight elevator, yeah. So good morning, everybody. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Good morning, Jessica. Good morning, Sarah. Good morning, Electra. Revenant. We got Deimos, Caveman Har, Mr. Sarkhan, Brozard, Reaper Titan, the Aeon Map, the Wormbo. Oh my god, so many friends so far today. Dragon Flare, good morning. Constable Crab. Morning, Reaper Titan. Oh, the Wormbo sub for 41 months. Hadouken to you as well. Good morning, Snurge. Weird. Good morning, Ghost Valve. Brooke, M Drift. We got a Noble Vegas, a Zari, Derdrongo. Oh my god, so many friends. Good morning, Mick. And Rotary Sorter. All right, so the first thing we need to do, good morning, DLRad and Cthulhu. What happened there? It's an awfully large chest to be so empty. Good morning, NB Chris. All right, so let's head over to our base here. No one else is online. Good insert time of day. Good morning to you as well. Oh, those musical notes. Good morning, Smith. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Okay. Okay. This is also 7x7, so we could, in fact, instead, merely be looking for a 3x3 elevator. And then we could make like a pretty mineshaft looking thing around the exterior. That's kind of cool. It'd be centered very well. BT Dubs, if you missed yesterday's stream, let me catch you up on what we did. Behold the lava canal. The Nat and Kids lava canal in all of its glory. I'm so happy with how this turned out. I think it's looking really cool. So in order to keep up with the lava capacity demand that we needed to twin it. But it ended up working out. I think we had, what was the final count? We had one more lava. We streamed for like 6.5 hours yesterday. We had one extra lava generated than we needed to fill this whole thing. Because of course, these all need to be source blocks. It was what, like 440 lava was needed or something absurd like that? Good morning, Treyon. Good morning, Knight. Really like the lava mode? Thank you. I'm really pleased with how it turned out. So we do need to like clean up the shelves a bit and figure out what we're finally going to do in here. But at the end of the day, the gantry track for the Crucible looks amazing. And it makes this place feel so alive. Especially considering there's not a lot of details so far. And maybe if we wanted more details, we could do some Good Times with Scar style, just like pipes. Just random pipes sticking out of things, right? Like if we just had a tube, because lava fire takes off, right? We could have like a tube coming out of the wall here. could have more. I don't know. I don't know. That's future plans. For now, really happy with it. Good morning, Basil. Good morning, J-Rod. James is gonna fall? I mean, maybe. We did put up guardrails. But, you know, so it goes. It was closer to 500 lava. We did, oh right, we did the math after we finished up to the bridge. You're right. Absolutely right. Good morning, Siren Song. There's guardrails on the bridge. What do you call these? Sometimes Twitch chat, sometimes. All right. Well, I need to find a tutorial. The guardrails you're currently standing on top of. I mean, I could stand on top of those ones too, but you're not wrong. Birds fly, James falls, you can't change your nature. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I missed. Do we want a warm-up activity, or do we want to just jump right into a tutorial? What do you want to do? People are still rolling in, we're chilling. I mean, a bunch of gents redstone might be too much right on. What if we do? You want to warm up? Yeah. Good morning, Rakes. Good morning, Crowderona. Those are fence gates that are guardrails if you can open them. If they're closed, they work. What's the warm up? Why don't we do a little bit of mining? What do we do a little bit of mining? I like mining. Warm up, then chill down. All right. What do we need? That's an okay amount of redstone. We could always just go mine some diamonds. Let's go mine some diamonds. A little yoga? Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Good. 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 Morning, Camping Viking. Morning, Pixlar Dragon. We need more nether wart? I mean, we could just farm more nether wart. I think we have a bit of a stack at the villager area as well. Good morning, Stargirl Ripley. All right, let's do not necessarily a challenge because that's too frantic. Let's head down to the mines and let's just diamond mine for a little bit here. We haven't just like straight up diamond mined in a while, ages, one could say. All right, we got some torches. That's good. We've got 2-ish empty shulker boxes. That's also good. Morning, my love. Thank you for throat tea. It's a weird way to say that. It's like regular tea, but specifically for my throat. All right, let me very quickly repair my pick. But why do we need the diamond mine? Joe's already established her monopoly. You can never have too many diamonds, chat. Oh my god. Joe's like, why don't you make your own diamond hoard as a treat? And I was like, God, Joe. Savage. How else will we find our science? Yeah, that's true. Got inspired, and I did my first ever gunpowder farm. And you got your first ancient debris. Congratulations, Bo Burnham. That's fantastic. It's also true, I do need to keep that the economy going. It's a big responsibility being the big spender. Wonder if they're ever going to rework villager trading. It's so OP. It's very powerful, but it's definitely not broken due to the outrageous amount of work it takes to get villager trading set up. Surely I have an emerald hoard? I would if I didn't keep making beacons. So, man, how many emeralds have I made? We have 6 beacons here? Oh, Bo Brinkman, not Bo Burnham, pardon me. 1, 2... This is number 3, once it loads. Where is it? Somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have 5 beacons in our base. And then we donated a 6th beacon to Mine O'Clock for the slime farm. And then once we were done with it, we could never reuse one. So I sold it to Dan for pretty cheap. Everything, all the emeralds and the beacon. I was just like, take it. So yeah, we've accumulated. Now what's that? That is 2.5 stacks each time. What's 2.5 times 6? 12, 18. Plus a little bit extra. All right, so at some point we've touched 20 stacks of emerald blocks. That's a lot. That's a lot. All right, let's go this way. So yeah, nothing fancy. Oh wait, no. There is going to be something fancy. I am finally... It's minus 54, right? People have been saying like, yo, Serge, you got to stop mining. You got to stop mining at minus 58. Minus 54 is the same height as lava, right? I'll wait for confirmation before I do this. Five blocks up? Yeah, so minus 54. Okay, so I want my feeties to be at minus 54. That's minus 53. Hey, what's up, Lord Durin? Thank you very, very much. For 22 months. That's almost 2 years. Wow. All right, so we here now. All right, so here's the plan. We make a new hallway. New hallway that we're going to vein mine off of. What are we digging for? What are we digging at? I'm standing... Crap! No, I'm one... Oh, no! All right, you appear to be correct. I am, in fact, 1 block too tall. All right, this is fine. It's as easily correctable. Just give me a second to fix this. Let's just get some diamonds. Ooh. I mean, let's just get some everything, right? All right, so that's pretty good there. There's this little area to step into. That torch moves down 1. Alrighty. We always need more diamonds. We always need more diamonds. Also, it gives us a warm-up activity, so we can come in, say hi, we can get cozy. Have ourselves an excellent little morning, right? Or redstone. I'll take that. I'm just going to fortune everything. And this, my friends, right here, is why we are at minus 54. It's definitely an iron vein. Just tested it. You can see the emeralds and sticks is under crafted if you trade, but the block to single emerald is also part of the number. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I don't know how much we've crafted for, right? Or pardon me. It's kind of hard to keep track of the actual amount of emeralds we've traded for because we keep crafting and uncrafting emeralds. Should you go to minus 53? Well, so the plan here, Stick Kill. The reason why I like to be at the same height is if you're 1 above it, let's say we're up here, right? So here's minus 53. Suddenly there's a drop in. Whereas if you're at the exact same height as the lava, check this out. If you're carrying a water bucket around with you, which you always should. I was just being kind of lazy there. If you're carrying a water bucket with you, and then you hit the lava, then you can keep mining at the exact same height without changing, and just keep walking. So I like to be at the exact same height, because when you hit lava, you are inevitably going to hit a cave. But being the same height means you can just keep walking. You can keep a nice, I don't know if anybody else cares about this, but a nice, straight, what is this? Vein mine? Nice straight vein mine. Trajectory is a good word too. Wait, I just realized I don't necessarily even need redstone anymore because I'm working on trading up some free clerics to get unlimited redstone. This is old tech, never changed. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? So in pre 1.18, yeah, I'll mine this anyways, I don't care. Pre 1.18, that was sort of the difference between mining at... That was the difference between mining at 11 versus 12. You know, the common wisdom was get down to 12, and I liked being at 11 so you could stay above it. When 1.18 first dropped, a lot of people were like, okay, oh my god, where are the diamonds? And Exuma released a video being like, the highest concentration of diamonds is at minus 58. And so my brain was like, all right, I'm going to go to where all the diamonds are. And I didn't really think about the interference of lava. So I did hours of vein mining down there. And this is sort of our first attempt at minus 54. And I think I'm going to enjoy this. The mining meta is evolving constantly, right? As new information comes out, as more hours are put in. Cool. Just keep on going right through this cave. You've had good luck at minus 40. I think if I'm going to be mining, I'm going to just go deeper. Again, I'm going to try and go as deep as possible. Honestly, the most diamonds I've found have been caving. But caving obviously has its own risks and dangers. You can't find lapis anywhere? Exclamation origin. Lapis is another one of the deep ones you want. See, here's another little advantage we have here. Yeah, lapis starts higher than it used to, which is kind of cool. But ultimately, you can find it all over the place. So I'm going to be honest. I was kind of hoping to have found a little more diamonds by this point. We'll get there, though. Most diamonds you found is while you're trying to find golden apples for trading. Nice. I think there's the 2 decorator thing with lapis as well. I'm not familiar with that. What does that mean, Sivak? Yeah, so I'm at minus 54. And I think this is the 3rd lapis we found. It's not ton, it's just the 2. Actually, hold on. Is it just the 2? Yeah. The other day I figured out what 1.18 reminds me of. It's like Minecraft went from 40p to 1080p with just how much more resolution the map is. I think that's a great way to describe it. Yeah. It's weird, Treyon. I realized when I did the... Okay, let me back up another step. On Sunday, I did a stream talking about my top games of 2011. And notably, 2011, what is wrong with me? 2021. Just like lost an entire decade there. And notably, I didn't include Minecraft in that list for whatever reason. But 1.18 is big. Like 1.18 is mega, mega big. It's amazing how much it changed Minecraft for me. It feels to me like Minecraft just exhaled and just like relaxed and lowered its shoulders a couple of inches. You're just like, oh my god. Because on the surface, nothing has changed. But the deeper you dig into it, you're just like, wow, there's a lot of like very subtle, very big differences now. Morning, Triple. You're betting this is a skunk session? Why would you put that negativity out there? Oh, I just about hit a beacon. Wait, that's bad? Oh, that's bad. I don't want to accidentally mine into our... I'm never going to get down to minus 54. What am I doing? I'm never going to get this low. The rivers are better, the water is deeper, everything, yeah. So Physics says it means that there's the rectangle triangle combo in that picture. Oh, that's what you mean. There's two decorators. Yes, okay. I understand now. Wait, hold on. You found enough diamonds to get multiple tools, but you haven't found any lapis to decorate. That's wild. Huh? I'll never get that low. Thanks, past Serge, says future Serge. Way to set me up for failure. Good morning, Dogma. I just don't think I want to deal with this much deep slate, right? Ooh, a fresh cave. Fresh cave finished. All right, let's keep moving, I guess. I'm looking for diamonds. It's sometimes worth checking the caves. So. Yeah, cool cave. Now, picture all of this lava, except instead of just tunneling into it and getting rid of it this way, we had to be under it and fighting through it with blocks. Did I ever do the slime block trick to look under lava? Nah. This is the same sort of thing as when we're hunting for ancient debris, right? There's an equal chance behind every block, including lava, for there to be the thing that we're looking for. Except it's a whole lot easier to remove a block than it is to like dig around lava, even if what you find is behind it. Imagine if Origin occasionally spawned torches, so you didn't know if it was fresh or not. A, rude. B, mine shafts. Mine shafts have torches. And you're like, come on, I haven't been this way. What are you doing, game? Are we gonna get skunked? Wait, why is there a torch on the ground here? Time for diamond science? Yeah, so then we take this whole path that we went and we blow it up in the other direction. Oh! Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Is this what I think it is? All right. Well, it'd be rude not to. Actually, hold on. Do we have any mods here right now? Do we want to, do we want to do a makeup quiz for that miss we had last week? I don't know if anybody's here to run it though. Oh, Raven! Hi, my friend. Would you like to set up a 20-minute we did this the other day. We set it up and it failed. The 20-minute Iron Vein Iron Hunting Challenge. I believe Anime Kitty got the whole form ready and it was a flop. It wasn't an iron vein. This is an iron vein though. You're on it? Amazing. All right, everybody, here's what we're going to do for our warm-up. We are going to furiously, for 20 minutes, try and get as much iron as possible from this iron vein. And there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot. Like a lot. So I want you to guess how many stacks of iron ore do you think we're gonna get? And if we end up compressing it, we'll finally do like a big count at the end where we break it all. So like if we find an iron block, that counts as 9, which is gonna think this is going to be stacks of ore, not the raw block. Well, not ore, sorry. There's 3 states. There's the ore, which you silk touch, then you fortune it into little nuggies, and then you combine it into blocks. And I'm talking about the whatever this is. This. Raw iron. Once bitten, twice shy. Oh no. That's not an iron vein. This is an iron vein. I believe that's copper. Ah, so you've played irony copper before. Are there any questions? Wow. Serge just offending all of the English viewers at once? Thanks, Serge. Well, you know what? I'm sure the English aren't impressed with you either, Serge. So it's stacks. It's stacks, right? So here's an example. This would be 2.5 stacks. So I'm guessing, you know, you probably want your numbers to be somewhere in the realm of like, I don't know, 10 plus stacks. So here we go. Here are the rules as put in. How many stacks of raw iron will Serge mine today? Closest to 64, and you can do quarter stacks. So a quarter stack would be like this, right? That's a quarter stack. So if I have 2 stacks and 32, that'd be 2.5 is what you'd want to put in. All right. It is 9:30 on the dot. Let's put on some tunes. No double tunes. And let's go. So it looks like we're right at the tail end of this vein. All right, so for example, we already have a half stack. In the first like 15 seconds. Hello? No, no, no. No, 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 no. Don't you dare skunk me again. Did we get baited? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, okay. We're still going here. Vein just went in a different direction, right? Please? I can't. I can't. Chat! Are you a vein? All right, we found it. We found it again. Same vein. Let's go. I went the wrong way. Turns out we're fine. Oh, and I got the beacon. Wait. Oh my god. What? Is there a skeleton spawner here or something? Oh my god. Oh, there is! This is too many skellies. This is not doing well for my numbers. Hey, I found diamonds. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Is there a double spawner here? No, they just all went. Okay. Focus real quick. I don't know if we have this album or not. All right. Hi. Now, where were we? Where were we? We were here-ish. There. Okay. There's still iron. I'm so confused. Is this a vein or not, chat? Like, what's happening here, right? Andy Kazi, what's up, friend? Thank you very much for 30 months. It's a vein, it's just a bad one? Because, like, the two other veins that I found were unbelievable. Right? I think we got faked out again. No! Really? 2 in a row? I did not get faked out. So let's head back down to the original location, which was over here. Right? And then maybe it actually went in a different direction. Chat. This vein has been partially hidden by a tough blob and it will be hard. Okay, let's try. So you think what happened here is there was a vein, and at the same time that there was a vein, a tough blob like spawned in the middle of it? Like, what's our theory here as to why this is bad? That's exactly what happened, yes? Okay. So we need to try and find the tail of the tuff again. Or the tail of the whatchamadoodle again. This way? I think we've lost it. We can find it. We can find it. We can find it. So, a little bit of tough here, right? Yes. Aha! There it is. Okay. Iron's back on the menu, chat. There it is. There it is. All right, we're back in business. Morning, Australia. How you doing? Welcome. What's up, Pix? Good to see you, friend. What's the iron for? Iron stuff. We always need more iron. We're going to be making a super smelter, which means we're going to need, like, literal actual hundreds of hoppers and stuff. There's a good chance. Actually, I don't think our flying machine is going to need much in the way of iron. Okay, so I think it keeps going this way now. Just down. All right, we're... Oh, no. Oh my goodness, I was so close. I was so close to finding the vein again. Wait, no, this is the one that... Buckets. This is the one that ate our vein. So, presumably, we either want to push through it or go the opposite way. Let's go the opposite way. There it is. Nine minutes remaining. 9 minutes remaining. Wait. Heck. Oh no, it's over. This way? Hey, Barbarian. What's up, friend? Thank you very much for 38 months of support. Okay, so we're back down here. This is an underwhelming vein. You overshot. This is an underwhelming one. Like, that's not on you, right? This is on... Blame Minecraft. I know I will. Where do we even go? I think if I wasn't trying to hustle, I might be doing a slightly better job of finding it. But because I'm trying to go fast, I've like completely gotten myself lost now. Simply dig up. All right. Why don't we kill the timer? People voted. Wait. That's a cave above us. This is not the iron vein. Alright, up is not the answer either. Found the spawner again, which is very interesting. Could it have been this way? Maybe? This tough generation definitely makes me think it's the vein and not normal tough, right? Because it's blobby instead of blocky. Is this easier than an iron farm? No, it's just different. Like, the reason this is exciting is because it's new, right? All right, I think this might be done, unfortunately. With 6 minutes to go, we have exhausted the majority of the tough. We have lost. It's like we have a giant thing of tape and we've lost the end. You know what I mean? We're trying to be like, I know it's here somewhere. And you just cut your nails and you're like trying to scrape it and you can't quite get there. That's what's happening right now. All right, what do we got? I got 5 minutes left. Who's got suggestions as to where I should be looking here? Where have I not tried? Are you sitting at home shouting at the screen? Serge, it's so simple. That way? All right, so I should just trust my own instincts. Go left. But like left 30 seconds ago, right? All right, we're gonna go this way, and we're gonna find a brand new Iron's back on the menu, chat. I found the vein. Are you kidding me? All right, nope, no. This is, oh my God. We did it. Oh my God, I'm so good at video games. All right, we have 4 minutes to go. Actually found it again. Amazing. Hey, Wolf Strike, what's up, friend? Ooh. I mean, hello. Don't mind if I do. Oh, 1. All right. So we haven't found any iron blocks yet, which is also kind of interesting. All right, we're going up. Alright, so this way is exhausted now. I think this is just another tough thing. Alright, we don't care about this one. Let's head back onto the path of the vein, which goes this way now. Alright, final couple minutes. Can we pull out something kind of impressive by the end of all of this, or nah? What a mess this one was, eh? Is gravel still oddly rare? I like gravel. I kind of go out of my way to keep it, because it's like super easy to get sand and slightly more frustrating to get gravel. And then as soon as you do one build with concrete, all of a sudden you're like so gravel poor. But I've been getting an oddly high amount of gravel just from doing like Bed Blast and Beyond. Wow. Really? We found more diamonds while mining for the iron vein than we did when we were just checking for diamonds, eh? Yeah, as soon as we stopped looking for diamonds is when we found them all. I mean, that's how it goes sometimes, right? All right, it's our final minute, chat. Holy moly. All right, that's time. That's time. That's time. Let's be fair. Put down our pick. Netherite mining good for incidental gather? Totally, right? The problem with veins is they go everywhere. The issue was not just that the vein goes everywhere. The issue was mostly that our vein got interrupted by the generation of, like, it was a vein and then a giant pocket of nothing but tuff, which made it really hard, right? Okay, how did we do? Probably not great, if I'm honest. What do we end up with here? Wow, even losing our way, I would say even having not even a great run at this, we ended up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 stacks. And 19 diamonds. That's not bad. Had a rough day at work today. Ready for a cozy stream? Cozy on up. Crazy style. We got you, friend. You guessed 13.5? Yeah, I mean, you can see. Closest is Voyeur, video game Voyeur. All right, you know what? I'm gonna put you in the big book of winners. You could see how it would have gone better, but we got a little unlucky there. All right, 2. The answer was 6.5. Is that correct? And our winner was video game Voyeur. GG. Thank you everybody who played. You still haven't found any diamonds? Try caving. I don't think, unlike previous versions of Minecraft, I don't think you find your first diamonds by vein mining. All right, now the real question is, can we find our way out? Let's fade out the music here. We followed a cave. Followed a cave. Aha! Note a location for the future? Meh. It's fine. An iron vein isn't that important to us. I think there might actually be an iron vein right at the Right at the bottom of the mine shaft as well. Is this vanilla? It is. Vanilla 1.18. So, like, I think... maybe? Maybe not. So it seems like every time I try and make a bit out of a mine shaft, or pardon me, out of an iron vein, it fails. Whereas every time I don't, it's enormous. And I don't know what the lesson is from that. I don't know what I'm supposed to learn from that particular coincidence. Here, let's go the long way. Let's go the long way down. Oh, hello. Hello, friend. Neat. I don't need any of it. Good day to you. Let's take our time today. Morning, Brimothy. Morning, Ethan Beard. Is small driftleaf still rare? No, because you just find a driftleaf cave now and they're everywhere. Ooh, free leads? Nah. Let's go with the flow to try and force resource collecting. Well, I like to make the little moment for people to get excited about. Oh, right. Let me start emptying these. So this one I can throw directly into the sorter. And this one I can throw directly into the smelters. Morning, Stizzit. I mean, how are we doing here? Yeah, that'll be pretty good. Starting to replenish some of our stock here a little. Where do I put lapis? Oh, right there. Are you still using the sorter lots or mostly by hand still? Well, the sorter's just for deep storage. And I've been using, it's kind of a mixture, right? Depends on the composition of the box I have or like where I'm at when I'm working on a particular project. It's just so easy to throw something in here, send it off, and let it deal with itself, which is kind of great. The hand sorting has mostly been when I pull something out and I've got one I'm actively working with. So you're like, okay, I know I've got dirt that I'm working with or whatever, or gravel. Oh, geez, I could have topped up that gravel box. In here. Bam. Easy. Right? So, who here amongst you has ever made a redstone elevator before? And I wonder if I should try and just figure it out. I've dabbled with flying machines before. I'm certainly not good at flying machines. But I've dabbled with flying machines before. So we could try and just figure something out. Or we could just look up a tutorial. You've never watched a Serge Minecraft stream before and this is kind of nuts? Thank you. I take that not in a good way. You're like, this is impressive scale. Yeah, we've had a pretty good season so far. So this is the room we're working on currently. And the project we're going to work on is a redstone elevator that goes up and down in here. You've never seen a non-water elevator before? So you're thinking a flying machine rather than piston tower? Yeah, I think it'd be really cool if we could have a 3x3 elevator that goes up and down. And then I mean, it'll be tough to decorate it, but I want it to look like an old mineshaft rope pulley style, which might be kind of cool. You watched a YouTube thingy on an elevator last night? Let's go. Heck yeah. All right. So we'll give that a try. But first I have to pee. So give me a very quick bio break. Oh, I think we're mining directly under this based on how full all of these are right now. Unless you want a honey and slime floor in your elevator, you probably want multiple synchronized machines with a mix of honey and slime. I'm probably going to do a mixture one. Yeah, I don't think you can do a 3x3 if you're not using a combination of honey and slime. But yeah. All right, give me a second. Be right back. Bio break. I return. Oh no, a giant slime. Oh no. Hey, Arctic Atlantic, thank you very, very much for 39 months. Arrived during chair stream. Right, we knew a little bit about this, didn't we? This is unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Well, the good news is we will need slime. Almost certainly for this farm. The slimes are there to keep the forge clean. That's fair. It's immersive storytelling. I love it. All right. 4x4 piston elevator. No, let's try and find a 3x3 now that we know that it's even. Super easy 3x3 elevator, chat. Interesting. Interesting. All right, so you have slime. It looks like slime and then honey and then slime. You tried a brand new restaurant, had very good chicken kebabs? Heck yeah. So it looks like this is the sort of thing that you just do the exact same thing again, but alternating in honey. So yeah, honey. So the observer there is interesting. I don't know what that observer does. Maybe it powers the piston and that's how you go down? Right. So you have a button at the bottom. So the button at the bottom there powers those observers, right? So now the whole thing is contained. You don't have to necessarily use obsidian. You can use furnaces. You could use all kinds of stuff. So now up at the top, wherever your height is, and this will fly up to the very top until it obviously hits a block that it can't pass anymore. You have another observer there. Okay. So it looks like you hit a button and those blocks update the observers, and that's how you tell it to go down. That's what stops the machine? Okay. The other side is what updates the pistons to send it back down? Now you just want to play Celeste? Well, no. This is 3x3. The issue with a flying machine is they require a tremendous amount of infrastructure outside of the actual bit. Right? Because a flying machine has a docking bay on both sides. So what you need to do... Yeah, the hard part of a flying machine is not the flying machine itself. It's how do you actually get it to function like an elevator, right? The scale of this might be beyond what we need. I'm looking at this and it might be a little more than we need. Also, the fact that it's all in obsidian makes it really hard to track what they're doing. Won't you just keep the elevator on the lower floor and fly back and forth? I mean, I'd like to use the elevator, right? I'd like to use the elevator. It'd be kind of unfortunate if we had it and we just ignored it, right? And this, by the way, is why I don't build with obsidian. Can you rig it with note blocks so it has elevator music? Oh my god, there's the scope creep. Let's get the elevator first. So now what they're doing is there's the trigger mechanism at the bottom that sets the elevator off. So they're programming that into... They're trying to program that into the button down below. Yeah, you can use glazed terracotta. There's all kinds of movable objects. I think my go-to is probably going to be furnaces, because I think furnaces would actually look really good. All right, so there you go. You hit the button, the elevator goes up. Oh, yes. Okay, so that's how that works. What a cool mechanism. So you're right. What happens here, when the observer sees the top floor of the elevator, it sends out the pistons. These pistons push out a couple more blocks, and those blocks are, like people were saying, those blocks now make the flying machine so large that it can't fly anymore. Very clever. Very clever. And then, the reason that that redstone signal on the top does two things is, one, when they hit the button, these pistons are going to retract the blocks, making it small enough to move, and then they're going to update the observers on the other side, and the observers are going to retract. So let's go ahead and let's go ahead and just play around with this. We're going to try making it kind of as is in a creative world, and then we're going to try and strip down all the stuff that we don't need and make a more slimmed down version. So welcome to our creative test world. Where's our redstone area? Don't really have much of a redstone area, do we? Technically, this is a redstone area. Man, this redstone area honks. Let's go over here. Oh, you know what I should do? Give me a second here. I haven't done this in a while. I'm going to give you a picture in a picture. You can see what I see. So... There. So now while we're building it, and I'm referencing something, you can be like, Serge, what are you looking at? And I can be like, this! Is that handy? All right, so we start with the footprint. Let's just build it exactly how they have it for now. But why leaves? Suffix, please. Suffix, I swear. All right, so this is showing, this is slime, this is honey, this is slime. What's up, Shatton? Good to see you, friend. Wait, am I getting this wrong already? Hold on, time out. Time the heck out. How is this happening? So again, I don't think all of this needs to be obsidian, which is the frustrating part, but let's just do our best for now. So we'll build it as it is, and then we'll strip it down after. Okay. All right, so we're here, slime, slime. Then I believe we have the observer facing straight down with the sticky piston on top of it. Is that correct? Because the observer sees... Yeah, the observer looks there, and then it outputs into the thingy. I believe that's correct. And we do 1, 2, 3. Then over 1. All right. Now we do the same thing, but with honey. All right, behold, we have a flying machine. So in theory, if there was a redstone signal right here, this whole thing would take off and it would fly away forever. Exciting, right? So here we have our MVP. And let's talk about blocks that need to be obsidian. Well, we don't want to try it, because if I try it, then I'd have to break it and rebuild the whole thing. Ah, whatever, let's try it. So I want a button. Oh, it's alive! Made HCO, thank you very much for 5 months. All right, I've proved it. I've proven it. Let's rebuild it. We've done it, and this is so that we know. I forget. This is good practice, though. This is good practice. All right, so that has been rebuilt. Let's talk about blocks that need to be obsidian. Let's talk about blocks that don't need to be obsidian. Technically, none of these need to be obsidian. Those need to be obsidian. That needs to be obsidian, or an immovable object. So whatever is touching the exterior of this either needs to be air or obsidian. And we need a block here We need a block here in order to power this, or not. It could be literally anything else. And this could all be open as well. Right? What does the honey do? So the honey is important because there is a block limit to how many things can stick to a particular slime block. You know what I mean? And I think it's like 12 blocks or something like that. What intervening layers of honey and slime and honey do is each one of these is now an independent module, and they operate as a separate node or separate unit when it comes to count. There's almost a car crash outside. It counts as a separate node when it counts how many blocks the flying machine is moving. And as such, the advent of honey blocks has allowed you to make significantly larger flying machines. I hope that does an okay job of explaining what's happening there. All right. So once again, all of these can actually move. So let's say that that's the height we want to go to. So yeah, if you get rid of all the obsidian in the tutorial, this suddenly looks a lot easier to follow, right? Yeah, so what we're doing is we're making 3 separate flying machines that are flying as one big unit, which is pretty cool. So in theory, you can make one of these to launch up to a floating island. Yes. So as it stands right now, this is a machine that has no upper limit. It'll go all the way up. And actually, if we wanted to, hold on, we could test a thing right now as well. So if we do this, and then we have here. Nope, that's wrong. So in theory, hey, what's up, Code Gorilla? Thank you so much for 42 months. In theory, this should also work. So we send our flying machine up. Not quite, not quite. But this should still work. Oh no, it doesn't work. I broke it all. Oh, I broke it all because I couldn't get them to fire in sync. Okay, I'm bad. All right, let's build it. Let's rebuild it again, chat. Derp. All right, I should have taken an extra second. Whatever. This is why you want to be careful with flying machines. They're very fragile. All right, but it's okay. We're basically a pro now, right? All right, so here we are. Not just bad, we're learning. Hey, what's up, Mel? Okay, so we've reset to here once more. So now what we want to do is let's go up to whatever our height is going to be. It doesn't have to be a ton of height, but whatever our end destination is. And let's jump ahead to that. So we're following the tutorial again above us. Wait, I need to go further ahead. Okay, so we've gone up to our top height. And we're setting our top height with an observer. Wait a second here. Okay, so regardless of where we want our top height to be, we set an observer. And the observer should be on the opposite side of these. Because this is how we're going to send it to return. So this is how we're going to tell it to stop. I should probably make it a little bit higher up, actually, just to make sure we've got enough room to fly all the way up. All right. And then we need to start putting some of these blocks in. So again, we'll build it all out of obsidian. And then once it's actually done, we'll get an opportunity to take a look at this and figure out. Start getting some wool in here instead. Let's do blue wool. Our return line. Let's use green. Let's use yellow wool. So we're going to do two separate circuits. We're going to do a circuit on this side in one color and a circuit on that side in another color. Just to try and make this a little bit more visible. Honestly, I don't think we even need those blocks. So the way this should work is we hit that button. There we go. Perfect. And now on the opposite side at the same height. Second here. Need a regular old piston. Regular old piston with regular old redstone. Same height or one down? Oh, is this the wrong height? Okay, thank you, chat. Nice catch. So it looks like that. Well, it should line up on this side, right? Yes. So the elevator stops at this height. So when the observer, sorry, we should have the platform. So it's supposed to happen here. When the observer sees this block, this piston extends and it attaches to the slime at this height. And now this machine's too big to move. And then so when that happens, one block down from that, we triggered these observers to send it back down with these pistons, right? Are we in the tutorial now? Oh, we're putting a button here. None of this needs to be obsidian either. But again, let's build it for now. Make it pretty after. What's up, Charlie? All right, so then on this side, we have our button, which presumably connects our redstone circuits. So give me a second here just to sort of build all of this. And then once it's done, I'll be able to get, we'll do a little bit of question time. All right, so let's do another color of wool here. What's a good color? Let's do orange. So we have a little something like this. And it looks like that one had 2 ticks of delay. And that is far enough removed that it doesn't have to be obsidian either. And then presumably, this is the redstone circuits out. So you hit this button, it fires this one, and there's a little bit of a delay. The reason there is a delay here is we want to retract the blocks from this side before we trigger the observers on this side. There's no wool under the iron block. Oh, is that a redstone dot? Is that just this? Should make sense. We need a button again. And let me guess. Just a little redstone line out. Dust, dust. Oh, dust, dust, observer. Okay, okay. So we have an observer there, which means we go like so. Dust, dust, observer. Why did that double fire? No, that's bad. Because it's an observer. It'll see when it goes on and when it goes off. It's supposed to? Okay. That's good. All right. Oh, right. It resets it afterwards. Okay. And this side is literally just this now. So double fire on one side. Single fire on the other. Wait, no, double fire on both. Right. Right. This might be done, actually. This might be finished. Just double check the tutorial really quickly here. They're going to seal it all in obsidian. You really don't need to. Oh, right. So what they're doing is they're trying to connect everything in now. Okay. So now what they're doing is they're making a platform here that you can walk up to. So let's say, right? Need another circuit. What's a good color of wool? Pink. So they have a button, and I mean, realistically, can you just do an observer chain all the way down? Crap. All right, well, let's test it. All right. What am I doing wrong? Sees that. Outputs it into here. The corner's wrong. Oh, that observer isn't doing anything. So I need to have this all out one, right? Or I just do that. There we go. Is that corner wrong too? So that should work now. Aha! Let's go, let's go. So hold on. So this, at least to me, is much easier to see what's actually happening here, as opposed to the enormous obsidian monstrosity. I don't want to, like, obviously we couldn't have made this if we didn't watch the YouTube tutorial, but I find this is significantly clearer as to what we're looking at. So once again, let's examine what needs to be obsidian and what does not need to be obsidian. None of this needs to be obsidian. None of this needs to be an immovable block at all, right? So what we can try and do now is we can try and start decorating this. Let's talk about in and out. So if this is the way we walked into the 3x3, do I rebuild this a second time? Yeah, I think I don't want to decorate this. What I think I'm going to do is I think we're actually going to build this again here, but we're going to leave one completely exposed so that we can see how it looks if we need to reference it. Yeah. Like this could be literally anything, right? Like this ring doesn't even need to exist. Honestly, this is all you need. But I don't love that. So let's get red wool or something. Just to sort of show that it functionally needs something here, but it doesn't need to be a movable object, right? This, on the other hand, does. So basically, what you need to know is if at any point the slime or honey block would touch it, it needs to either be immovable or ungrabbable, which are two different things. How cool is that? These don't need to be obsidian either. All right, so let's rebuild this over here now. Let's rebuild this over here. Let's give ourselves a little bit of space. I want to make it in. You know what would be an excellent opportunity? Let me learn how to copy paste something. Right? I should really learn how to copy paste in creative. Wrong one. How do I clone? No, I don't need to literally copy and paste. I want to copy paste blocks. Hey, good morning, Mitu. It's slash command and then the 3 coordinates. Sorry, but what do we mean by 3 coordinates? So hold on, toggle. No, I can't show my coordinates here. So slash clone. Thank you for team, I love. So it's like X, Y, Z, right? Hold on, give me a second here. Let's grab white wool. So let's mark the 3 places that we want to copy from. We'll go a little bit wider than we need to. So when we say 3 coordinates, this is what we mean? Or do I need here and... Oh, no, I need another corner. I need another corner. Otherwise, that would just be a 2D plane, right? It's 9 numbers in total. Yeah, this is why I've never done this before. So I need the Minecraft wiki clone command. Chloe command. Wow. Bottom left, top right, back. You need 2 opposite corners? Okay, so this is the other opposite corner I need then, right? So the first 3 numbers are the bottom left corner. The next 3 numbers are the top right corner. And the last 3 numbers is where you put it. Okay. So I'm currently at, so I do /clone, negative 68, 4, 80, right? And then I'm here. And now I do this. And then do I just do tilde, tilde, tilde? Because this is where I am. Oh, wait. Look at the wool and then press tab. Why is it backwards? All right. I would have much preferred if it was in line. Did it rotate? No. Can I undo? No? All right. Hold on. Also, it broke. Did it? I don't think it broke. I think it just fired. Fired and breaking are 2 different things. All right, it broke. How did it break? Why did it break? How did it break? Why did it break? It broke. All right, this one broke. This one broke. I think some of the obsidian at the top was necessary. Yeah, maybe that does need to be obsidian. Fascinating. All right, let's go ahead. Make this obsidian for now. Okay, let's take this apart. And try again. Also, now that we know it's going to magical like Uno reverse card us. Let's try and do that to our advantage. So 1 sec. I'm gonna leave this footprint. Give me a second here. So I was in line perfectly with this, right? And it did it that way. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. 1, 2, 3. All right, so I want to go back 9 from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Please tell me they're in line. They're perfectly in line. Oh my God, I'm not even off by 1, chat. I'm not even off by 1. Oh my God, I nailed it. I nailed it. I nailed it. Why is this broken? No! But it also broke. Arclight, thank you for 44 months and off by none. You told me obsidian wouldn't fix it. Why did it break? When you clone an observer, they can end up firing in a weird way. Okay, so it's... You know what? Hold on. This is the easy part. Also, lol. This is the easy part. Don't worry about this. It's just the elevator, right? What did we say? We're elevator pros. We are elevator pros. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So we have the one that we're going to leave as a like easy to see diagram of what it needs to be. And then we have the one that we're going to make pretty. So in theory, this does not need to be obsidian, right? So that wasn't actually the problem. So let's go ahead and make it, let's make it polished andesite. Because that's going to show where the platform is. I think I like it being an iron block, like the actual elevator platform itself. And when I first thought about this, I wanted to make this like a big mine shaft. So I wanted spruce beams coming up the outside. Hello, Lena. It's really good to see you, friend. Hope you're having a great day. Another thing we could possibly do is we can hide a lot of this redstone too, right? So let's take this. Let's take this and let's move it. Hey, Suffix, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lena. I really appreciate that. So long as we don't move it too far. How can I need to get a redstone signal to this block. Should just need to do that, right? No. No. Button. So I want the button to be here. I want the button to be here because I think that looks better. So is there anything wrong with... Is there anything wrong with this? Crap, I did it again. Is there anything wrong with this? How big is the room? The room is 7 by 7. Yeah, that works. Note block into observer. Oh, note block. Hold on, note block is super cool. Because then we can go bong. Right? Oh, hold on. All right, hold on. Everybody wants that, right? So you punch a note block, and then an observer watches that. So how do I hit it without changing the key? I don't play with note blocks enough. Is there a way to bong it without changing the note or no? Is it just going to change every time? Wait. Did I break it? The iron didn't retract. Can I save this? No, it seems the note block was too short. So that was bad. All right, I need to fix this. So give me a second here. I don't want to rebuild everything, so this should work. Did it only go one layer again? Might have to rebuild this whole thing again. Wait, that's also wrong, isn't it? Time to revert? Yeah, okay, this might not work. I think we just need button. I think we just need button. That'll fix everything. Pardon me. Oh my goodness. Okay. I mean, hilariously, we could probably also just put a note block here for the noise, right? Hey, Word Nerdify, thank you so much for 200 biddies. Serge, thank you for being so adventurous in Minecraft. You inspire me to be more creative. Thank you. I like that noise. All right. So the important thing there is we've moved this out a little bit to give ourselves more room for decorations. Similarly, I don't know if we can do it here, but that gave us a little bit more room to decorate, right? And this side doesn't matter. So let's grab the decoration blocks now. So again, my first thought was spruce. My first thought And now we're here. So let's grab our andesite. We have a lot of access to scaffolding. What's scaffolding going to do for us here, though? All right, we have our andesite and we have our deep slate. Oh, but make like an elevator shaft? I don't follow. All right, so you walk up the elevator. It looks like this. I can build whatever I want in here. And this is why it's super important to be able to see what needs to be movable and what needs to be not movable. A lot of people in chat want to make a recall so it works from both sides. What do you think, chat? Do you think it needs to be fail-safe such that you can call it from the wrong end or leave it? Yo, what's up, Daniel? Oh, it's good to see you, friend. Nice cubes. Thank you. I know you're a big fan of cubes. I don't think it's going to be a problem. I don't think this elevator is going to be a problem. I think we just leave it. MVP, chat. Minimum viable product. So it's pretty easy to call it from this direction up. I think the harder part is if you're at the bottom. Because for the bottom, we have to make this fire, right? As a support manager at a software company, I hate the MVP philosophy. But iterative process is very important, right? Like we need to make sure we have an elevator that works before we have an elevator that super works. It's just another observer tower. It's just another observer tower. I think that's true for this one. I think that's true here. I don't know if that's true the other way. Is that the number, the note we liked? Yes. How do I turn the corner here? Can I do this? No, because that doesn't output into anything. Wait, that was good? Really? Hold on. Actually? Oh, because it sees it. It doesn't care about the output. It doesn't care about the output. This just needs to see that something happens here. It doesn't actually care about the output. All right. So in theory, this should now work. Let's go! But who watches, who observes the observers? All right, and second order of business. This is where it gets a little bit more difficult. Is it too slow? I mean, it doesn't get much faster than that. Did the note block break? Oh, there's something touching it now, so it makes a drum beat. It doesn't bing bong anymore. It doesn't bing bong. See? Yeah, this scales. You don't have to worry about the height. So the only thing you need, this is two separate circuits, right? Here, let's go over here again. If it's not connected, the height in between is irrelevant. You just have to connect it with like a long thingy, which is fine. If we come out of the side, it goes back to being a bing instead of a bong. Okay, actually, that makes my observer line a lot prettier as well. So, do I have to worry about this repeater? Doesn't matter. Let's just go out of the back. Well, let's check it first. Did we get our bong back? Yes, we did. All right. Explode! Thank you very much for 13 months of support, my friend. Yeah. 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 Okay, so this works. Oh, I've got chests full of quartz. This is all fine. Now, I don't have a bong down here, so let's fix that too. All right, so the next thing we need to do is somehow, and this is the part I'm really nervous about, I need to make both of these repeaters fire at the exact same time. So the redstone dust above it powers it. If I did... Does this work? How do I power that? So an observer, I mean, I'd have to move this observer chain out of the way, I think is the first things first. Let's just make it a little bit further. So I want to, this dust won't work? Hold on. Oh, you're correct. That dust will not power those. So what I need is, I need a repeater into this. That'll work. So as long as I'm powering that block, that works. So then for this, I need a dust. And then I need redstone that comes out of this note block now. No! All right, we're going all the way back around the world. I think that was the note. All right, this is significant. Do you remember there was old AFK fish farms that you played into a note block, and if people didn't mute it, you just hear that it just like over and over and over. It was so funny. If like your friend went offline, it's at now it's at is C bad? Hold on. Now they're both perfect. See? Oh. I changed the other one. No! All right, that one's wrong. You're right. That one's one too high. Boom. 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 One more. Oh. There we go. Yeah, that feel when your elevator's out of tune. All right, so now we do this. All right, so that call should work in both directions now, right? Hey, come on up to me. No, I broke it with the double press. Oh, I was testing the button and I broke it. Stupid fragile blocks. Yo, what's up, Amy? Hi, friends. You caught me at a very interesting moment. We're doing some science right now, and I just broke everything. So give me one quick second to fix things, and then, yeah. All right. Hi, everybody. I'm Serge. I play a bunch of Minecraft. I also hang out with the fine folks over at Loading Ready Run. I got to meet the wonderful Amy when she was a guest at the pre-release. Yeah. Welcome to my creative test world. We're making an elevator in Minecraft. Let me demonstrate. So this is the MVP. So you hit this button, and the whole thing works. So this is the basic concept of the elevator is this. But that wasn't good enough for chat. Chat's like, you should make a little song when it plays, and you should. Anyways, I broke. This is our other one right now, which is a little bit more complicated. The platonic, yeah, this is the platonic ideal of an elevator, and this is other things we're doing. Yeah. So welcome. I'm going to be kind of like more brain deep into science stuff right now, but if you find this process fascinating, welcome. Have a great time. Otherwise, I really appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a fantastic day. If you don't know, twitch.tv/Amazonian is my friend Amy. Amy is a delight. She works so hard, makes absolutely fantastic Super Chill Magic the Gathering content. And I can't think of anything better to do it at 11:10 a.m. on a Thursday morning in Pacific time zone than give that channel a follow. So welcome, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fiona, thank you so much for 33 months of support. I appreciate that. Azershock, thank you for gifting a sub to Amy. And Rogue Ninth is a brand new sub. Welcome. Do records work? We could try records. But the first thing I need to do is I need to rebuild the elevator I just broke. So hold on. It's okay. I've only had to build this like 8 times because I keep breaking it. And so it goes. Yeah, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask, because this is a super weird thing that doesn't get built oftentimes in Minecraft. And I'm always happy to try and answer things. All right, so we broke our elevator. The elevator is back. So in theory, bong, bong. Elevator works, but what we're testing now is hold on. You're downstairs and you're like, oh no. The circuit we're working on right now is in our MVP, it makes sense. If you're on the elevator and you hit the button, it works. But what if you're downstairs and somebody left the elevator upstairs? I hope this works. No! What did I do wrong? Bonk. 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 God, did I just break it again? What went wrong? What went wrong? That was too short of a pulse. We need the full button pulse, right? So maybe the observer doesn't work? All right, give me a second. I should be able to repair this without having to completely rebuild it. This is not our first rodeo. All right, so we're upstairs. We can call it from downstairs. And now, from down below, it broke again. It broke again. When it flew up, there was a double press and it broke again. So this wasn't an issue of flying up. This was an issue of it went up too high because these didn't come out fast enough and it broke everything. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be worth to try and make the super retractable thing, chat. Like I said, the down is fine. This is the one that's super tough, right? Because it has very precise timings, and messing with this circuit makes the Surge a sad Surge. Makes for a sad Surge, and nobody wants a sad Surge, right? Well, I hope not. I'll have to lengthen the signal. Yeah, but I don't want to have to figure that out. we have a perfectly functioning thing, and we don't have to solve that problem if we just simply choose to ignore it, right? I don't think the return is necessary. Also, and possibly worse, I don't think the return is pretty. I don't think the return makes this machine any prettier. Simply don't be on the wrong floor. Just make the repeater at the top longer. Do you mean this one or this one? We don't have to solve this problem if we simply choose to ignore it. Yeah. The one you added? How many delays? Should we do one? One full tick of delay? Or do you think we need two? Full delay, max delay. All right, we've given it maximum delay. So let me once again put the blocks on top. All right, bong. Wait, so the problem, and this might not be an issue here, the problem here might be, this is why it broke. When we fired this, right, to send up, it messed with the timing of this extension, and that might be why the elevator broke. That's absolutely what broke it. So the delay there helped. Now let's head downstairs. If it doesn't work this time, I'm ripping the whole circuit out. We're going to go with MVP. Well, it worked. Crap. That means we have to build it. Oh, no. No. Oh, no, it broke. No, it broke. See? No. No. And specifically what was happening there was you could see this piston firing over and over, and the timing was wrong such that it didn't stop the flying machine in time. Didn't stop the flying machine in time. All right. I don't think the retracts are worth it. I don't think this makes things better for us in any meaningful way. So I'm going to get rid of it. I'm going to get rid of it. It also makes it much easier for us to decorate. So I have to rebuild this again. It's okay. I'm a pro at this point. Look at that, building it new and creative ways as well. Just put like a neat emergency ladder as the way out if you have to. Yeah, right? Like, all right. Oh. Wait, did I get rid of my note block? So give me a second here. Real talk. What happens? Jukebox. Does this work the way I want it to? No, that doesn't work. I can't play it. So I'd have to like do a dispenser into it or whatever. Because like imagine if this was our This absolute banger was our radio, or our elevator music, right? Dispenser doesn't work either. I mean, I have made it work before. Remember, I don't know how many of you were here for the party parrot trap. Yeah, you can make it work once. Sorry. I think it's one higher than that. It's one higher than that. Bring back the banger? My apologies. Twitch chat, I can't hear you. All right, we need to make this look pretty now. We need to make this look pretty. So what are things that we can do? We can't break this redstone line. We could potentially rework it though. All right, I'm gonna break everything. Boom, 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 boom. So give me a second here, chat. So remember, this is our test one, and the goal is to try and move things around in order to make the whole thing look better, right? So this should fire at the exact same time. What's the maximum length on a redstone signal? It's like 12? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be fine. We get raided while we're out to lunch? Yeah, my wonderful friend Amy stopped by. Oh, it's like 15? Okay. So that should be fine. Now, the only thing is, how do I... So that should work in theory. Let's find out. Let's find out if we broke everything or not. This might have broken everything. So first thing, does it stop? Woo! Did not stop. Okay. That was bad. Because we've added delay because of the hoppers. Does this work? I don't know if this is going to power those. I don't think it does. Replace these with target blocks? Really? I haven't really gotten used to target blocks before. So that should work now? All right, I'm going to have to rebuild the flying machine again. That still won't work? Really? Why won't that work? Each observer adds 1 ticket delay. Okay, so I should just revert this back to what we had before. That's fine. That's fine. So for that to work, it was, what was it? Oh, right. Redstone on top just fires immediately, right? Okay. Then, so that does mean we'll have some visible redstone, which isn't the end of the world, right? So we're there, and then we were like, what, here or something? What have I done wrong? An observer here, right? Oh, right, of course. It's going to look slightly different because I moved it. All right. Hey, ready to rebuild this thing again, chat? And welcome to Play with Flying Machines. This is why we're doing it in the creative world. Because, can you imagine how frustrating this would be if this broke in survival and you had to redo these steps each time, right? Well, that's sort of the beauty of having a creative test world. Giving yourself a place that you can make mistakes and try things out. All right. Oh. I didn't reset it. Ripperino, chat. Ripperino. All right. One more time. Do we have a count of how many times I've had to build this now? Or would that just be too depressing? Nah, it's fine. What was Amy up to today, by the way, chat? What shenanigans was she getting up to? Cuban? Heck yeah. All right, so that's there. All right, this has been reset now. Oh. Ooh, stip cubes too. Very nice. Okay, so part of the reason why we wanted to try and decorate this redstone is going to be visible now. And that's fine. Maybe that's fine. What would you do to decorate this? I want to make this look like a mine shaft. I don't really mind too much if this is visible. Do we try and make it dwarf pretty, or do we just leave it with like visible wool? The rest we can just hide. Hey, Revenant, thank you so much for 100 biddies. Plays One More Time by Daft Punk. You're gonna get me DMCA'd? Can you just make a wall on top of that observer? Well, I liked it being open. So what I really wanted for this build was to have, because remember the hallway is 7 wide and it goes 5 wide and the elevator goes down 3. So in theory, I'd like this to be open. And part of me even wants to keep the wall, like to keep the interior this open the whole way down too, right? So like the wall would be here, for example. So that when you're flying down, I really want it to look like when you're flying down that you're in a mine shaft. Should I put a security fence around it? Well, we need to be really careful with the weight of the platform. So nothing can be added to the platform, and anything that's on top of the platform won't be taken by the elevator, right? The other thing we need to make sure we do is we need to make sure that when we add blocks, we don't break any redstone. You're going for that look? What about just like metal bars and trapdoors? Yeah, I was actually thinking, what if it was just, right? Like some of these fences every now and then? I don't know. right? We just go like old school mineshaft here. So here's where we have an issue though. So in this particular case, we would need to leave that redstone exposed because otherwise it breaks. But we can always do this behind it, right? Or maybe we decorate it, make it look even more like a cave? I don't know. I don't know if that looks more or less like a cave, if I'm honest. So you walk up, you go down. Oops. Wrong. Use button, not break button, forehead. Head down, and then like maybe here. There's another layer of this. I don't know. Does that look, do you like that idea? Does that look sweet? Welcome back, Jonathan. Good to see you again. Redstone is blood? No, 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 because I think the dwarves are handy. I think dwarves are smart enough. They know what redstone is. Right? Like, they have an elevator, so we don't have to make it witchcraft. I guess what I'm just saying is, do you like the vibe of this? It's a mine shaft with an elevator that's been put in, and if it has exposed bits, it's okay if it's like pretty obviously circuitry. I mean, I don't think we'd use wool, but so it goes. Love the vibe of this. Heck yeah. All right, next important question. I believe I can use furnaces instead of obsidian here. Is that correct, or will that break everything? Also, furnace is just a really cool block decoratively. Right? More people should just build with furnaces. And similarly on the bottom here, because the redstone doesn't ever go by it, I could do this. And then I'm not breaking any redstone if I do this. So to that end, maybe these should be furnaces as well. And now the observer doesn't stand out quite as much. And we can seal this up like this, and then we check there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So you walk in and that's what your elevator looks like. Have you tested this the actual distance? It should scale. There shouldn't be an issue because again, it's two different floating gaps, right? When you look at the non-pretty version, which is why we preserved this, when you look at the non-pretty version, the only machine is the timing of when the elevator sees this to stop itself. And that doesn't matter how far big away they are from each other. And especially because we decided to strip down the functionality, so we don't need to worry about it. Now, somebody did mention the idea of what if we had an emergency ladder? Does that make you happy, chat? For those of you who are worried we'll never be able to get out? It might make our decorations a little bit less pretty though. So it's important to have a fire escape. Yeah. So what do we do here? Do we just have it like this and it just ends? Like how do we justify that the support just ends? Can you craft steps? Hmm. Build a ladder tunnel next to it, not in it? Well, I like it being visible. I also like the idea of, let's get some lanterns in here. We could do it. So the issue is if it's in by one, it breaks this, right? But maybe that's okay. So hold on. Here's an alternative design. So an alternate idea is we leave the support struts, but then we have this the whole way. Further away from the elevator? But further away from the elevator means we have to move an entire wall. And I don't think that's going to look good. I think it either has to be on the log or in one. Otherwise, like, this gets really weird. I don't know. I think this is weird to me. Like, this is what you're saying, right, chat? You want this? That's how Disneyland would do it? But we're not Disneyland, we're dwarves. There's like no way to hide a door in there either. Or, all right, hold on one sec. Hold on. Let's have some fun with this. I mean, there, you happy, chat? There's just a random door now? No, we're not making a piston door to hide it. Slow your roll, chat. Can you inset the door? No, if you inset the door, well, I mean, I guess you could. But I like that it swings out like this. I like that little bit of depth it gives. Iron door needs a button. You can't open an iron door. This looks great. Put a trapdoor over it. Yeah, it's maybe not a bad idea. Just like that? Like that? Or my favorite. We don't need that. And then we don't have to mess stuff up. Yeah, this is totally fine, right? Oh, I do like that. All right, hold on. Spruce. Glow. White. You put it above. Right? Ow! All right, are we happy? Are we happy? So we did our iterative design. We came up with a concept of how the elevator works. We came up with a concept to decorate it. We tried a couple of other things involving different circuitry, different functionality, hated all of it, stripped it back down to its bare minimum, but we tested it. Actually, one thing we did do is we did extend some of these signals a bit just for decorating. I think we came up with a pretty cute looking design as well for the mineshaft. I think this will be great. So here's the plan. I'm going to pee. And then when we come back, let's hop into the survival world. Let's start trying to build this bad boy. Be right back. Why, hello there. I return. Ah! Everything's breaking. Alrighty, let's write down a list of the materials that we're going to need for this. Or that. All right. Sublime, please. Not now. So we are going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to need slime blocks, 16, honey blocks, and this is going to be the one that might cost us a little bit because Erica has it, 8 blocks. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sticky pistons. We need regular pistons, 3. And observers, I don't really care about counting dust and stuff like that. The big things we need is just these components, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-ish observers. And then the rest, well, the rest is pretty easy to do. Oh, and a bunch of obsidian. Now, what's the minimum amount of obsidian that we need to make this build? So it looks like we need 3 obsidian here and 3 obsidian there. So 6 obsidian, and the rest can be just whatever. Anybody explain what this is? It's an elevator. Ba-bwam. All right. So all of that work, all of that planning, is it James proof? Doesn't matter. This isn't James's base. All that planning is going to go right here. Right? How cool is that? We'll make it come up this area. We've already got the walls on the outside. So it might get a little bit tricky because we're going to have to like mine some stuff out. Right. So here's a great example of something we didn't count, which is how deep down from the bottom layer do we have to go? So if our floor is here, we have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers down. Wow. Didn't expect that. Anyways, let's head to the shopping district and let's see just how much 8 honey blocks are going to cost us from Erica's store. The good news is we have lots of diamonds, and I hope she's got lots of stock. But let's go engage in a little bit of commerce here. Much like a real elevator, there's surprising a lot of stuff underneath it. Yeah, no kidding. I might just buy out all of her stock. All right, first things first, I almost certainly have phantoms. Pardon me, sir. I need your bed. Rude, we shared, it's fine. Welcome to the shopping district. Oh, right. I also need to buy a bunch of wool. So let's start off with the honey blocks. And how do we do here? 4 for 1 diamond. Oh, wow. That's actually quite reasonable. 4 for 1 diamond. Okay. Okay. Should I buy it all, chat? Or no, is that excessive? I could buy a row. I mean, I'll need more, and honestly, it just gives an opportunity for it to restock, right? Wait, hold on. Honey? Honey? She doesn't sell honey. Clever. Clever. That's adorable. Because the more redstone I want to do, the more I'll need. Right? I'll buy a row. 9 diamonds. There. What's her return policy? Okay, now we need some wool. 2 diamonds for 3 stacks. I need at least 4 colors? So let's go ahead and just buy... I'm trying to get really nice high contrasting colors so they're easy to tell apart. And I'm not going to get red because can you imagine trying to put redstone on red wool? No. 2 diamonds for 3 stacks. There we go. White and gray are kind of just like normal stone colored blocks at that point. I really want things that stand out. All right, what else do we need? I think we have all the slime and all the stuff that we need for that. Pistons, observers, yeah. Okay, let's head back to our base. We're gonna drop off this record first. Oh wait, hold on. Woo-hoo-hoo! All right, let's check some sales here real quick. Another elytra sold. Heck yeah. Don't mind me. Actually, no. Wait, actually, let me see if there's anything here. Still keeping it secret. You've seen nothing, chat. Let's run these 10 diamonds to Joe Kim's base. Sold another elytra, chat. Let's go. So I've got... Wait, did I come out of that with more diamonds than I started? How are we supposed to tell James where the money chest is if you keep hiding it? I know, cruel. Three less? Okay. I spent 9 and 4. Okay, I spent 13. I made 10. Stonks. Are those player heads? Yes. Yes, they are. Wait, did James put obsidian up for sale? Heading back to the shopping district. How do you get player heads anyways? So you need a mod installed. You can't do it by default. And then once that is installed, you simply kill them. Yeah, the head will only drop if a player kills another player. Or data pack. To the lay person. Are they just... Ooh! Slot box. Row box. Box. Oh, all of... Wow. Wow. Wait. I was told there'd be obsidian. None of that's obsidian, chat. There was obsidian on Monday, but it was gone by 9 o'clock. Oh, okay. Well, there's an easy place to get obsidian. And that's the end. I know we probably have some at home already. We have obsidian at home. Let's go grab a stack. You can never have too much obsidian. You're like, Serge, you only need 6. Why are you getting 60? Ooh, I almost fell off the edge. I wouldn't worry about it. Supply shortages are hitting all the industries. Oh, I should have checked my bookstore, but that's fine. We've done enough. We'll end up teleporting back there anyways. We make a beacon in the end? Nah. We're beacon rich, but we're not that beacon rich. Can I make my own obsidian? I absolutely can. But somebody was kind enough to just leave a bunch of obsidian sitting here. Sometimes you just want to, you know, smell the end stone. Collect obsidian, right? Really tempted to make a beacon in the end on my server, since I'm the person doing most of the nether portal linking. Yeah, fair enough. I wonder if I can make some type of automated obsidian making machine. So it has a water source, and it has a dispenser attached to an observer that dispenses a lava bucket and, you know, makes it into obsidian. And you just sit there and you hold down right click, and it just goes through all these lava buckets one at a time. Reading up on this, didn't realize the pillars are generating the dragon respawns. Right? Isn't that cool? That's why this is so handy. It's pretty rare to go through so much obsidian, though, that you mine all these pillars down and then summon the dragon to get more. Like, you'd have to be doing a lot of obsidian at that point. Yes, you can do that. Cool. Could you piston obsidian? No, you cannot move obsidian with a piston, which is why it's used so heavily in the elevator design that we've been working on. Hey, Wicker Guide. What's up, friend? Thank you very much for 45 months. My goodness. Sometimes you want to go where Ender things have stayed the same. And Ender Buddy knows your name. I hope the Endermans don't know my name. Look, if there's one mob in Minecraft that I want to stay anonymous from, definitely Enderman. I think they're pretty shady. They're like the Slenderman. Or the Gray Man, if you will. They're the conspiracy theorists of Minecraft. Look at how tall and thin they are. I don't trust them. Right, I guess if you need so much obsidian that you're like respawning the dragon over and over, it's probably faster to make a gold farm and get into piglin bartering. That's totally fair. But, you know, it's also cool sometimes to just theorize on how something works, even if it's not necessarily the best way to do it, right? You feel the same way about the people in Loading Ready Run? Those Canadian fellas. Too tall and too skinny, eh? Yeah, that's fair. All right, let's check our bookstore real quick. Have we made any more sales? I was totally sold out of obsidian and mending the other day. Okay, you know what? That's fine. A little disappointed, but that's fine. I mean, the assumption is any sales are from somebody dying, so maybe slow business is a good thing, right? Just letting a server, they're going to sell less? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's basically just people having to restock. So I'm... Oh! Didn't even see you. Just heard the rocket? Yeah, that's fair. So I'm going to be opening a joint venture with the wonderful Jojo. With the goal being we are going to be selling villager stock. Hi! I'll do half sandwich and salad later. Thank you, my love. Sorry, Joe showed up. I'm not going to be selling villagers. We're going to be selling the specific... Sorry, what an awkward time to stop that. Joe walked up. We're going to be selling the special sale items that villagers have. So, for example, item frames, bookshelves, glass being a big one. So that's what we're going to be selling. I realized that was an awkward time to pause. Oh, I already have cat. All right, here's my overflow collection. Name tags. Yeah, name tags is another big one. Exactly. Do villagers sell frames? They do. So yeah, check this out. We're going to have lunch in just a second here. So let's show this off. So from the librarians, we have access to bookshelves, which are huge, name tags, which are huge, and glass. Glass is probably going to sell the best, right? Then the second thing we're going to sell, cartographers have, where is it? It's a pretty rare one. Have item frames. Item frames are such a pain to make, so we can sell a bunch of those. Oh, right, we also have lanterns. Thank you, lanterns, yep. And then we can also sell glowstone. And I don't know if people need to buy redstone. Everyone's pretty redstone rich. I don't think anyone on the server does enough redstone to be out of it. We'll also sell glowstone. We could sell bricks if we wanted to as well. I don't know if anyone's doing brick stuff though. We're barely doing brick stuff. Golden carrots? We could sell golden carrots too. Ooh. Could I sell emeralds? I don't know if people care enough about emeralds. Because sort of the point here is that we're doing the trading, or we're doing all the villager stuff so other folks don't have to. Maybe sell experience bottles for mending too. Sell lava? Well, I mean, about half the people on the server already have lava farms. I don't know how well that'll be. You'd like a cut if I sell golden carrots? Oh, man. All right. Let's stop here for now. We're going to take a very short, like, 5-minute break. We're going to go to the booth. We're going to hang out. And let's have lunch, friends. So here's how the lunch break works. Find a random topic. We chill. We chat. And then afterwards, we get back to the video games. And today's lunch. Too loud. Today's lunch. Hope you're ready to be a little bit jealous. Fried chicken sandwich. Yeah, let's go. Chill, chat, and eat. That's the goal. So, Use this opportunity right now, my friends, to get up, have a stretch, grab a drink, grab a little snack. Let's buck it up. Any non-fiction reading recommendations? I don't read a lot of non-fiction. Eating on time? Yeah, 12:08 today. And that's a lot of... That's like an inch of slaw. That's too much slaw. I might unslaw a bit of that. Yeah, could I have a fork, my love? My ratio of slaw to chicken is a little bit skewed. My son is eating with you. He just gets the bottle. Adorable. Who measures slaw in inches? Apparently this restaurant. This is from BT Dubs, a wonderful Victoria restaurant called the Part and Parcel. They are super fancy. They do like fancy takes on comfort food. Like this is just a very fancy fried chicken sandwich, right? Hmm. I also live in Victoria. I do, Chaos Queen. Victoria, BC. Canada. That wasn't clear. From all the A's and such that I drop. Victoria's a great town. What was the other question? Am I brewing any magic decks right now? No, honestly, with the Omicron wave, I have been increasingly once again detached from Magic, which is really unfortunate. I need to reach out to Olivia, maybe play some Commander, just to re-kickstart some stuff. But the last two decks I made a totally sweet white-black Commander deck that just wants to get Recurring Nightmare, not Recurring Nightmare, pardon me, that one's banned. Debtor's Knell into play. And I've been brewing blue-black zombies in Gladiator, and that deck slaps. Stream with Loading Rider on Omix makes you want to get into it. Sorry, get into what? Magic? Or other games? Reading Star Wars High Republic right now. I'm reading a bunch again of... Oh, Tarkov? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm really enjoying Tarkov. Have I updated any Canlander decks? I haven't. I mean, I played Canadian Highlander once with Ben Wheeler in person like 2 months ago. And we were going to do another one, but again, Omicron hit. So we canceled in Paper Highlander for now. Well, canceled. We just moved it. It's on hiatus. Godson's getting back into Magic Online this week. I mean, Vintage Cube is back. I think Vintage Cube is when people really start jamming Arena. Or pardon me, online, Magic Online. On good news, your area is starting to go down? Yeah! So there's a wonderful reporter in BC named Justin McElroy, which confuses everybody constantly. It's kind of an inside joke if you're in the province of BC. Haha. Who has been doing these wonderful charts of infection rates and how things are going, when it's good and when it's bad. It's been really comforting, even when the news isn't. And seeing... You're like, hey, look, we flattened the curve and it was going straight up. But seeing things are starting to plateau is really starting to help. Really starting to help. The recent report was that the COVID in the sewers in the area is starting to drop as well, right? So it's not even that it's peaking. It's not that it's getting better, because peaking means it could stay at that rate, which is also really bad and scary. But any sort of slowdown is excellent news. If we flatten the wrong axis, yeah. This isn't what they meant when they said flatten the curve. But I'm on team optimism. We've been monitoring COVID in the sewers, question mark? So an alternate form of data that some people have been using, which is fascinating, is traces of COVID can show up in waste matter in sewers. So your poop, for example. And testing is inaccurate in some ways because it relies on people going to place to get tested, right? So there's in some way a bias into what happens, especially currently when a lot of the systems are overwhelmed. Not a lot of people are able to get tested. Not everybody who wants to get tested can get tested. So some areas are taking samples out of wastewater, and it's able to show, maybe not to the same extent, individual cases, but trends of as things go up and as things go down. And it's an interesting additional point of data to show how things are doing. That makes sense. Yeah, it's not super common, but it's really heckin' cool. This may be too technical, but do you know how far it is delayed from infection rate? You mean poop testing? Sorry, the it in that sentence could be interpreted to mean a couple of things. How far is it delayed from infection rate? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't see a lot of people who are tracking it directly. Again, it's mostly been used as a way to give additional data as opposed to the primary way. If I recall correctly, the poop charts have less of a delay than symptomatic testing, but I could be wrong. That's fair. It's also a common method for tracking drug use. Fascinating. From the other side of the world, things look rough in North America. They do wastewater testing here in New Zealand. Oh yeah, North America's been kind of a mess for this whole thing. In fact, it's more transmissible. I want to say possibly good instead of actually good because of genetic trade-offs. The more easily spread it is, ideally the less virulent it is. Yeah, there have been people who've been talking about sort of like the life cycle of a pandemic, typically like 2 to 3 years. And it is not in a virus's best interest to kill everyone, right? Because then it dies too. So hopefully you're right. As it gets more transmissible, it also gets softer, but that has yet to be seen. That's the hope. That's the hope. Just happens to correlate sometimes? Yeah. My lecturers at work on modeling COVID and sewage outputs here in the UK as a potential method. Kind of fascinating seeing something so close to home when I'm learning at university actually being used. Very cool. What a nice conversation we're having. It's unfortunate how often conversations these days turn to COVID. Still, unfortunately, very current news. Important side note, though. Hadouken. The science of detection is interesting if the conversation around it is less fun. Yeah. Nice conversation about poop during lunch. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And delicious fried chicken sandwich. I don't know. I try and be not super squeamish about it, but I definitely am. Poop, that is. Everybody poops. But I'm just like, don't need to know that. That Hadouken got you? Excellent. Any more plans to go back to Timberborn? Probably? I need to figure out what my weekend game is going to be. I need to figure out. So Saturday, I'm taking off because I have lure meetings, lure filming, lure Tarkov. So no stream on Saturday. Tomorrow we'll talk about, actually let's talk about tomorrow now. I have an appliance person coming by my house at some point during the day, and they're going to call between 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. So many air quotes, none of it's known. So I start streaming at 9. Sometime between 8 and 10, they're going to call and tell me when they'll show up, and I have no idea when that is. So I don't know if I get to stream tomorrow or not. The last thing I want to do is sit for 6 hours. Yeah, one of my appliances arrived, but it's broken, so they have to fix it. Yeah, Shipbreaker is coming out of early access. Yeah, in early 2020, Shipbreaker, or Hardspace Shipbreaker, is releasing its V1 with the final arc of the story done, which is very exciting. But that's also going to include a full wipe. It's another exciting game. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not. Or 2022. Whatever, you know what year it is. Do I use Stream Elements for my stuff? I'm using OBS, and this chat is just a built-in widget of base OBS. All right, pardon me for a second, friends. I'm gonna wash my hands. My sandwich is done. Look how much coleslaw came out of my sandwich. Let me wash up and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Wait, are people subbing to Chair again? Oh, man. We got Sirius Tyru gifting a sub to K Definition for Chair, and Grevas, 32 months of Chair subs. Yeah, so I don't know what tomorrow is going to be. I don't know if I get to stream or not. Kind of a pain. Kalku, thank you for 29 months. I want to bring the mood down, but I want to say how much your calm and chill streams have been helping me through an incredibly tough time. Thank you, and to Joe and the community. We got you, Kalku. Glad you're here, friend. All right. All right. You want to make an elevator? You want to go check your mail, and the couple's dog broke free and wants you to pet it. Wow, lucky. Never even met this dog before. Fantastic. That's a Voden is now also known as the Dog Whisperer. All right, obsidian. Now I need slime. How many did I need? I needed an minimum of 16 slime blocks, so that's plenty. So we have slime now. I need a bajillion observers. And a bajillion observers is... How do I make an observer? Cobble, nether quartz, redstone, dust. Let's make an entire stack. We've thrown so much quartz into lava as well. Like all the quartz we get from Bed Blast and beyond, we just toss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ba-ba. All right, observers done. I need pistons and sticky pistons, which I think is just more cobble, isn't it? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, right? For a piston? It's all wood, yes. And then I need an iron and a redstone, right? Uh-oh. Should have a stack of iron right here. Right here. There it is. One stack of your finest pistons, please. Let's grab some more slime balls, just in case. Random question. What's the highest level I've been on this server? I mean, probably right now. Level 75. History in Minecraft? We've done more. I think somebody was trying to tell me when we had the gold farm in the previous server for memes, I went to 420. But, like, I don't know if that's true or not. I'm cold. One sec. I need a sweater. I'm surprised I haven't figured this out yet over the winter, but I always start a stream freezing because my office is cold. Then I turn up the heat and I turn on the lights and I get way too hot and then I get cold again. I don't know what the solution is. All right, we have the pistons, we have the slime blocks, we have the honey blocks, we have all of this. I believe my redstone box should have all of the generic repeaters. Got enough repeaters. Dust. Oh wow, I have way more pistons than I thought I did. Goldilocks in. Gotta get this office just right. Start with the heaters on, but at a lower level. Well, I like to try and not waste power. So when I don't use my office, I like to turn it off, right? Oh, give me one sec. This is totally full, right? So, be kind of wasteful. We didn't harvest all of it, you know what I'm saying? Overheating your office also wastes power. I don't think my office is super toasty. I think I'm just too warm. Ooh, what about an electric blanket? The peak of coziness. Should I show off my new blanket, chat? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, I shouldn't put this sweater on. Give me a second. Oh, don't mind me. Just going to be subtly hanging out here with my official Twitch partner blanket. Don't I just look so comfortable and cozy? Sorry, can you not let me just stretch a bit. Does this mean I got my swag? I did. I got a swag box. I got a holiday swag box from Twitch, which was super cool. And it had some really random stuff in it. I posted about it in Discord. Really, really, really weird stuff. What a cozy flex, but okay. Yeah. All right, give me a second. I need to move this box. I'm going to be honest, not very cozy to have a blanket on. I'm going to switch back. By the way, that's one of those like ultra soft blankets too. It's amazing how soft that blanket is. The one you're just like, ooh. Ah. But yeah, I digress. All right, let's keep this on me. Do I have an ender chest on me? I do. Excellent. So we have to go down 7 more blocks to make room for all of the redstone. Did James fall for the trap? No, he did not. Well, it's more complicated than that. James fell for the trap, but the trap disappointed us. The trap let us down. Is what happened. The trap fell for James. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, I opened this swag box. It has a collection of Twitch partner socks, which is very cozy. You're like, all right, that makes sense. It has some pins, and you're like, cool, pins, that's great. It's got the blanket. You're like, all right, little weirder, but sure, I'm here for this. And then, probably the strangest thing of all, it has a custom-made Twitch-branded partnered Connect 4 board game. Does that make any sense? Like, hold on. Like, I'm not kidding. It's a full-on Connect 4 board game. And the badges are little partner badges. And little Twitch badges. It's so bizarre. And this is a nice one too. It's transparent. It's got little magnets in it, so it pops in. It's so weird. It's like the weirdest swag I've ever gotten. If you're curious, here are the pins. The pins are actually like really cute. And here are the socks, which are also really cute. Right? Serge being weird again? Come on, Serge. Why does Serge sometimes say terrible things? Serge is a Markov bot. So Serge takes quotes from the stream and then rearranges them in a random order. And sometimes words that are fine in one order are less fine in a different order. Serge is going through a phase. Oh my god. Oh, no, they're me quotes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to go 2 more layers. Yeah, Serge bot is buy words filtered through the brain of Thirsty Kitty, who is the designer and maintainer of Snurge. Does Snurge just really want Wiggins to die? I keep trying to tell everybody Snurge is the bad guy. Y'all don't believe me. Who adds my quotes to Snurge? The mods do. So anytime they add a quote, that's where it comes from. Yo, Mungo, thank you for that host. Alrighty. So I need to now build this farm in here somehow. Did I say farm? I need to build this elevator somehow. All right, so we walk up from this direction. So that means... All right. Copy paste. God, I wish. Nope. Welcome to survival Minecraft. Actually, let me count this one more time. I went out a little too fast. I want to see if I needed to go down 7 and the final block is at 7. So here's the ground level and I dug down 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that means I should build up one. Oh yeah, I could just take photos. I don't have to do this from memory. You're so much smarter than I am, Twitch chat. Is that already wrong? No, that's correct. That's correct. Based on this photo, this is the way we want to come in. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Good. Good. So let's have this on me. Let's have these on me. So now I do this. And then I need the obsidian on me. So this is all obsidian. And then we make the flying machines, which we've made oh so bajillion times now. We do a 1, 2, 3. Then on top of that, we do the sticky pistons, which I totally have. 1, 2, 3. Then we go slime, slime, honey, honey, slime, slime. Song is very important. And then we do slime. Right, I can't jump on honey. Slime, 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 slime. Jump over to here. And I need obsidian right here in 3 blocks. You know what I need? Ah. Anybody else just panic a little bit there? I need some scaffolding blocks, is what I need. All right, so this should be pretty perfect and pretty functional right now. Right? So we have the observers on the obsidian. We have the obsidian down here, which is attached. Eventually, we're going to be putting an input to the side of it, but we don't need to do that yet. So this is the flying machine. That's done. So now... Oh, wait. I need to make the takeoff. Is it here? You walk in and it's on the left-hand side. But if I walk in and it's on the left-hand side, does that mean this is all wrong? Oh, it's too high. Oh, crap. No! Oh, God, you're right. It needs to be down one. Oh, it's off by one, chat. It's off by one. That's fine though. Let's just make sure that this is facing the correct direction as well eventually, right? I'm just wondering, I'm just confused about something really quickly here. Oops, crap. Just confused about something really quickly. Where did those honey blocks go? Hello? Hey, Commander Mo, thank you very much for 4 months of support. Off by one? Nah, it's just all on brand. And then we've also got Mist. Mist, thank you so much for 11 months. What if we left the elevator and just moved the canal? Hey, now. All right, give me a second here. So the part that's throwing me off, and let me just go take a look at this as well. The part that's throwing me off was... if I'm facing this way, which I'm supposed to be, I think I built that bottom section wrong too. The side doesn't matter. Well, the orientation does. I think I need to rotate the whole thing as well. I need the obsidian to be against this wall, not that wall. So it needs to be down and it needs to be 180 degrees rotated. All right, you got that, chat? Down one and rotated. I think that means the obsidian goes here. Is that right? Yes, chat, you're being very helpful right now. Very good. Very good. Perfect. This is exactly the team of experts that I requested to assist me on this project. Yeah, I believe the answer is take a step to the left. Wait. Oh man, I can't even remember how the time warp goes. And a jump to the right. Put your hands on your hips. And bring your knees in tight. Stupid. Stop that. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Nope, already wrong. So I should be facing all of my diagrams this way. Yes. So, yes, also correct. So that means the redstone is here, right? No, that's still backwards. That's still backwards. Oh, no. That is right, because we want to make sure it's not backwards from above. God, why is this so hard? So we need to make sure that when we get upstairs, so one of the issues we made is, oh man, this is actually a big mess up. One of the issues we made is we're exiting and yeah, the orientation is different because up top we walk in this way, but the exit's actually on the opposite side. So this is wrong and creative. It's not a U shape, it's a S shape, right? Yeah, the orientation only matters at the top, but it matters a ton at the top. So if we wanted to do it at the top, the redstone needs to be here. And as long as we get that right, everything is fine. Doesn't matter where the lower button goes, as long as the top matters the most. So it's here, the redstone is here, and we can build everything. That means this obsidian's probably wrong, but we'll find out. Wait. So yeah, this is on the wrong side now, but that's fine. So this is the obsidian now, right? No, it's supposed to be down one. Crap. No, that was right. So I think it was the correct orientation the first time. It was just one too high. Yes. The 180 threw us off. Okay, so that's been lowered by one. Now all of this should be good to go. Actually kind of like the look of it with iron on top. So we're going to cover it right now. Oh, that's funny. I just got the Chivo chat. That's what I call a sticky situation. There's a Chivo to like wall run against slime, which we, or against honey, pardon me, which we just got. How's the elevator coming? It's a little bit of a challenge, but we're getting there. So in theory, I need another layer of obsidian right here. Yeah, the other layer of obsidian is flush. Okay. And it goes here, and then we run... It goes on one of either sides. So at that point, we put down, I guess, whatever we want, really. I don't know, just for now. Just for now. Let's say that's the button, and we do an observer chain, and then it goes straight down to that redstone line. That's how we power it. So the bottom should be done. And I'm not going to actually hook it up, because what we don't want to do is we don't want to accidentally fire it. You know what I mean? So now what we need to do is we need to go all the way up. What's up, banana? Let's go all the way up, and let's make ourselves some platforms here. I have my fortune pick? I do. What are we building? Making an elevator. Making an elevator. Okay, so what's the first circuit we need to make? We probably need to make the observer that stops it, right? And that is the blue circuit. So, at the height that we wanted to stop, which is right here, right here, I'm missing a shulker box. Did I just like leave it on the floor? What happened here? Have a good one, Chaos Queen. So excited to learn you're a fellow Victorian? Yeah. Have a good one, friend. The SAS plan is check the boxes forehead. Wow. Brutal. I could fly. But why fly when you can jump? All right, so this is an observer right here. Sorry, the observer is here. I always forget which way an observer needs to face. I think an observer always faces the opposite of where you want to go. So if that's the case... yes, but one too high. There. So that's there, which means I need to pull these blocks out as well. And it needs to be a T shape, so it also needs to go back a little bit further. Is this for my base? It is. It is for the base. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of in the tank right now, just trying to get this done. All right, so that's there. And then these are 3 sticky pistons. Is that right? God, that's so not right. That's not right at all. That's so wrong. Yeah, thank you, chat. I just clued into that at the same time you did. So this is the elevator, which means this needs to be way out here. Hey, what's up, Heron? Good to see you, friend. Check out how much more difficult it is to build something in survival than it is in creative, right? When you have all these other constraints and stuff magically appearing. All right, so now We have that there. Then we do this, right? Then we do this. And underneath it, we have the 3 sticky pistons. So that's here, here. Yeah, this is why we made it in creative first as well. Can you imagine not having done a test run of this? Now give me a sec. I need 4 iron blocks. And the important thing is, look how many times we built this as well to familiarize ourselves with it, and we're still struggling. All right. So help me out here. That should be correct. The platform comes up a level and sees this, right? So there's our break, which is one underneath the correct level. All right, now the second circuit is actually at this height, and we're going to be working on the yellow circuit. So let's switch to yellow now. So down one and then down another one. So down one and then down another one. So I think the height is here. So if we look at it from the opposite angle, this piston is 1 block less than that piston. So yeah, this is the correct height here. So we do, I think it's here. Will the elevator be test fired today? I'd like to finish the whole thing today, Triple. We'll have at least the redstone done. We might not decorate it. We'll take a look at the time when we're done. Right. No. This is the right height because it's 1 under the sticky piston. So the sticky piston's at that height. This is 1 down here. And then it needs to fire and update the observers, which are here. So it should have the 1 gap. Right? So there's the 5, and it comes in. So that should be correct. Now, there's our circuit there. Now we have to go behind it as well. All right, and the final thing we do is to the left, which is where we want our button to be. No, we want our button to be to the right. So which is here, we need to make this circuit. And so if this is our button, oh, and remember we can push it back a little bit further. This one can be pushed back. So we could hide that one. I think we hide it in the wall? Or did we manage to hide it behind the wall? Oh, cool. We pushed it back too. Nice. So put that on the 1357 mark. Okay. Right. I need to remember it's one too low. I should raise it up just so I stop messing myself up here. One, 3, 5, 7. So it's there. This is where our button goes. And that means we go behind it here. Oh ho! Look at this. Look at this wide open area we've got for activities. So the redstone comes through. That means this is orange. So there's the dust there. So then we go like this. And like this. So this should be the correct height now. And then we do a repeater, which is not on me. Oh, this is mirrored. Oh, buckets, this is mirrored. It's fine. I just need to make sure that there's a delay for the yellow line and there's no delay for the blue line. So the blue line is in this direction. Like, let's hold on. Let's make our life so much easier. So much easier. Reminder, give yourself some space when you're making redstone, right? Make sure you can actually see what you're working with here. Goodbye forever. Never give yourself enough space? Yeah. All right, so the blue line has no delay. So the repeater to the blue line is going to go here. This is also why we color coordinated everything, so we can know which way things had to go. And this way has 2 ticks of delay. All right, so now the yellow line just comes out basically in a straight line. Actually, if I make that go 1 lower, we can make the redstone a little bit prettier here. Right. All right. And then the blue side has an observer. So let's do... The observer is important because it adds 1 tick of delay, I believe. That's what chat was telling me. So we're down. Then we're up. This doesn't look right to me. That's because it wasn't. So hold on, I was able to hide this line a lot better in the other world. What's going wrong here? So in this world, it's there. Wait, how does this work? Did I break it? Why does this work? Oh, because the observer, right, you can hide the observer. Cool. Man, redstone and survival, eh, chat? So that looks right. All right, so how this should work is I should hit this and both sides should fire. So this one goes fast because what we need to do is we need to unlock it. And then after that fires, this should go. I think that's right. I think that's right, chat. And then so there's our wall. We can seal all of that up. I think this is done. Oh man. Are we ready to do a test run? I'm so nervous. Like, I haven't set up the button at the bottom, but like, all the guts of this should be right. So it's already reset. No, it's not reset. It's not reset. All right, so now it's reset. This elevator goes to the moon. Why does that? That was a strong bad moment, right? All right, so the next thing I need to do is I need to wire up this button, which doesn't exist yet. So what we need is that. Once I break this block, it should fire, which is not great. Serge, am I okay? Huh? All right, well, here's hoping it stops. And then I need to replace that with a redstone dust. All right, so it went up. Let's see if it broke. It definitely looks broken. It's broken, and I don't know why it's broken. That's unfortunate. Hey, what's up, fish sore? Why did this happen? Oh. Oh. Turns out I actually need... Dying. Dying. No, I see what happened. I see what happened. I need some furnaces. You need blocks on the other side of the observer, which I didn't have. I thought it was functional at that point, but it's definitely not. All right. So let's tear this whole thing apart again, which is fine. This might happen a couple of times. And then we need to put in furnaces here now. And then, yeah, we good there. We are fully expecting to have to rebuild this at least a couple times. And that's okay. That's oh God, okay. Is the ring necessary? The ring doesn't need to be necessary, but those two blocks are. So what happens is these blocks extend, and with a honey block and slime block flying machine, it's better to think of it as 3 separate machines. There's a slime block machine, a honey block machine, and a slime block machine, but they're traveling as a team. When the blocks extend, it makes it large enough that it shouldn't keep flying, but it was actually able to go one further because that wasn't there. So it should stop it now. I thought the observer was going to be enough, but I was mistaken. So this should be enough now. All right. Yeah, the amazing thing about this is the people who figured this out the hard way, right? Like, I'm following a tutorial. I'm playing Lego right now, right? Like, wait, hold up. Why walk when we can fly? Right, chat? That doesn't do everything. All right, what have I done wrong? Which is the problem here? Are you the problem? Right, this doesn't actually see anything. So how do I fix this? Right, I just extend this with redstone dust. I do this. Now it works. All right, chat. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Science? Okay, okay, okay. And break. And 3, 2, 1. Science? Let's go! Look who's got a functioning elevator. That's so cool. That's so heckin' cool. Let's go! 100 elevator biddies, thank you very much. All right, so we have a couple of iterations that we're going to do now for getting in and getting out, right? First thing we need to... I need to stop doing that. The first thing we need to do is make some room in our inventory. We shouldn't need any more redstone. Hey, thank you for 100 lift biddies. All right, all right. Let's put everything away. Oh, that's so cool, friends. We have a flying machine. Caca. All right, let's put some stuff away. And I need probably more furnaces. Let's just make a stack of furnaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Serge is elevating his gameplay today. Thank you. I'm sure that wasn't at all an elevator pun. I'm sure that that was in fact a sincere compliment. Right? Perfect. Poor kills. Boo. All right, other things that we need are cut deep slate. So we take the walkway in. That's not what I wanted to do. So this we can replace with furnaces. All right, so we want our furnaces to be directional here. Don't need iron blocks anymore. Get this ore out of my inventory. Get a bunch of this random stuff out of our inventory. Granite, go away. Obsidian, go away. Why furnaces? Furnaces do the same thing as obsidian here. So I'm sure chat will give me a bigger list, but there's a very small number of blocks that can be adjacent to a slime block or a flying machine and not either break the flying machine or get carried away. So it either needs to be immovable or there's another word, unstickable, are the two things they need to do. So obsidian is one, but obsidian is really ugly. It's maybe ugly is unfair to obsidian. Obsidian is really bright. It's just a very loud texture. And I think the furnaces here just look prettier. Honestly, they do the same thing, but aesthetically, I think they're more in line with what we want to do. So instead of that bright purple, take a look at that now. I think that looks quite sharp, right? The list isn't that short of things that are not sticky. Oh man, could we do ancient debris? Hold up, hold up. Time out. Time out. Is this where we flex with our ancient debris, chat? Is it finally time? Or does debris... Wait. Oh no, ancient debris sticks. All right, debris doesn't work. Debris doesn't work. Never mind. False alarm. False alarm. Right. No. You have debris because it works for some TNT launchers, right? We could make the elevator floor out of debris. I kind of like the iron. I mean, yes, we could in theory do that. So give me a second. Let's fly up. What about ancient brie? No, I wouldn't recommend ancient brie. Bad for your stomach. All right, so we're here again. And the andesite leads in. Yeah. So we can do this now, and we can do this, then we can do this. Hello, Bat? Are you the one we named? No, you're not Batrick Smoothskin. I have no idea where Batrick got off to, chat. Batrick is gone. Batrick is MIA. Is there a bat pun for MIA? What rooms does this join? So at the top of the elevator, we have the storage room. And at the bottom of the elevator, we have the smithy area. Glazed terracotta? I don't think glazed terracotta is fancy. Personally, I think glazed terracotta is kind of ugly. My apologies to glazed terracotta enthusiasts in the chat. Just doesn't do it for me. There are some that can be kind of nice, and there are some people who can make it look kind of good. But, IMO. It's often a very loud block. Alright, so we sealed this up. God, we might even have time to make this pretty as well. Alright, let's put those away. What's this? This is all the redstone, and this is just a bunch of random junk. Okay, good. Good. Good job, Past Serge. Did I miss the whole build? Not quite. You just missed the science portion. Glazed terracotta is an awful lot like diorite. You can make it look nice, but it doesn't fit in all builds. Yeah, that's fair. All right, so the next thing we need to do is we need a very large amount of spruce. Need a huge amount of spruce. You want to chill out and chop some trees together, chat? Because that's what's on our to-do list. Time to spruce up the place a little. Haha. Like the way you think. Just put some stuff away real quick. This goes in here. Polished deep slate. Do I have a deep slate box? No. You know what? Sure. Deep slate can all go up here. I mean, it's kind of weird that it's not going with these, but whatever. Deep slate is its own thing. All right, I have torches. It's no longer nighttime. Fantastic. I should bring some bone meal. I'm so happy with that elevator, friends. All right, other things that we need to do. We need to add a door. Oh, I hope we left ourselves enough room for a door. Maybe we don't. We'll see. Be kind of unfortunate, but we might have made the area too small for a door. So let's aim for, oh geez, like 5 stacks of logs. I want enough to make sure we do the whole build and then have a little bit extra. So we need spruce for the support pillars. We need strip spruce for the, well, sorry, we need regular spruce for the vertical pillars. We need strip spruce for the horizontal pillars. And then we need oak fence. Wait. Didn't Joe collect us just an absurd amount of spruce earlier? I think we're fine for spruce. I think we just need oak. Because Joe filled like an entire single chest for us, right? I think I'm being very silly right now. My love, what time are you thinking for afternoon coffee? Joe says she's busy, which is fair. Which is fair. She's hard at work. All right. Aha! You tried to escape, didn't you? Sneaky little branches. That was too quick for you. Yeah, I might take a short break and throw the kettle on. Let's just make sure that these will all degrade. Oh, hey. I literally forgot I was growing nether wart here. That's kind of funny. Looks like you need a beacon over here. Beacons, unfortunately, don't help with trees. Or if they do, they don't help in such a way as to actually let you instant mine. Not sure. No. That was totally me being quick. Look at you trying to invalidate my super gamer skills by saying, Serge, the tree didn't move. It was like a fish in a barrel. Wow. Hurtful. Hurtful. All right. I'm going to sneak away very, very quickly, wait for this tree to degrade, and get some coffee started. Be right back. Oh, geez. I kicked my keyboard. Hi, I'm back. Are y'all judging me on my afternoon coffee? How dare you? What are your opinions? So the way I like to approach coffee is I like to try and have coffee at the natural low points of my body's energy cycle. So mid-afternoon. The other thing that I try to avoid is I try not to have it too late in the afternoon so that it doesn't mess with my ability to sleep. So yeah, typically like to aim for about like a 2 o'clock one. Timing and consumption and stuff, yeah. You made a latte at 9:30 p.m. the other day. So some people, I'm not one of those people. I mean, I talk about this a fair amount, but I've suffered from like really bad insomnia most of my adult life. So I typically have a cutoff for coffee at about 4 o'clock to help me out, which is also tough because, and that's where the 4 o'clock comes in, because sometimes I have late night loading ready run filming, right? And at that point, I need a little pick me up to help me, you know, through an evening show. But yeah, we like to have a coffee as we wake up in the morning. And then we have an afternoon coffee. That's our normal routine. This redstone looks new. We're making the redstone pretty now. But yeah, I also know people who can just like, yeah, drink coffee constantly or tea or whatever and just like fall asleep like a baby. It's wild. Caffeine is a stimulant and affects different people differently. Absolutely. You have an afternoon coffee at 3 p.m. and you get indigestion if you have the same coffee in the evening as you had in the morning. Really? In grad school, I swore by coffee naps. Oh, man. All right. This is like probably one of the least healthy things I used to do in school. So I'm a procrastinator. Does that come across in the way I stream? I actually don't know. But I'm a terrible procrastinator. If I don't have a deadline, I don't get things done, which is why I write everything down. I write it down and I make sure I give myself a list. And I'm not, people look at the way I write things down and they're like, wow, Serge, you're so organized. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not. My brain is horribly irresponsible. And if I don't make myself a routine, I'll never do it. So anyways, when I was in school, I would never do anything until the last possible moment. So this was the routine I came up with for the all-night papers that I was writing. And it was 4-hour cycles. So I would work for about 3 hours, and then right at the end of the 3 hours, I would drink like a bunch of tea or a bunch of coffee, probably tea. I didn't really drink coffee until I was almost out of school, which is a story for another time. And then I would fall asleep. I would go to bed and I would take a like 45-minute to 1 hour nap, right? And then when I woke up, the caffeine would just kick in. So I could work for another 3 hours and then rinse and repeat. And that was really stupid. I probably should have just started working on the paper about a week earlier, but I would get things done because I had to. I'd get things done that night. And I don't recommend you do that. That's not good for you. I like the to be young again in chat. Yeah. It's the sort of thing you can only pull off when you're in your very early 20s. All right, how are we doing? Let's do one more pass. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't know. The fact that I can look up and see a degree on my wall, I'm just like, how? How? I made so many mistakes. Big mood. Yeah. What's my degree in? It's a Bachelor of Arts in Political Science and Sociology. Yeah, Serge, what's your degree in it? I had to stumble for a second. This is a new strategy. I'm used to seeing the 2x2. So not all trees grow in 2x2. So oak and birch, I typically grow in strips. So it's weird. Some trees are selfish. Some trees like to grow together. Some trees are very sapling stingy. So you really want to give them room to ensure that you get as many leaves as possible so you get your saplings back. But oak and spruce are like the two easiest woods in the game. Oak, I like to put in strips, and spruce, I like to make the mega trees by doing the 2x2. As to how much that actually pays off, I don't know. Does it even make a difference? I don't know. Maybe it's just a weird little, like, tree superstition I've got here. I wish more universities plan students for a deep year to cast wide instead of just... Yeah, I mean, the issue is oftentimes your motivation for going to school in the first place, because I didn't go to school because I wanted to go to school. I went to school because my parents wanted me to go to school. And that makes it tough, right? When you're trying to be like, what am I doing here? Well, it's a hard question. All right, logs get. You did a bachelor's and master's in philosophy. Now you're getting a graduate diploma in technical writing. I wanted to become an academic. And I learned some more about being what an academic was. Yeah. Yeah. No, 17, 18's very young to be trying to figure out some pretty large life choices, right? All right, we'll put more plants in here. Oh yeah, getting more oak, definitely a good call. Getting more spruce. Wow, I went through a lot more spruce than I thought. So Joe definitely hooked us up, but I spent a bunch of it. So here's what we need. We need like 6 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we need some oak fences. So let's grab this. Let's grab one more stack of spruce. Wow, I can't believe I almost went through all of the logs that Joe got us. That's unreal. Let's use this here and make this all into sticks. I don't need to make sticks. Never mind. I'm being silly again. So we've got sticks for days here. Excellent. I need a couple of stacks of oak fences. That's not even one stack. I said a couple. There we go. Perfect. Let's put this away. Grab those. Put these away. My mom asks if I still want to be a marine biologist, and I've been in tech for 10 years. Yeah. I mean, it's tough when you're an adult and your parents are trying to stay in touch. And they're like, oh man, you still love ham sandwiches, right? You're like, I moved out a decade ago. I haven't touched a ham sandwich in 5 years. I don't know what to tell you. Got $170,000 in student loan when you graduated? My goodness. So, yeah, let's just go all the way up. Let's just go all the way up here and see what happens. It's going to be a different design, and that's okay. All right, now we are here. As a parent, that ham sandwich thing made you really sad for a moment. Yeah, I'm sorry. And my mother's response to that, which is very sweet, is she's like, "You'll always be my baby." Which is very sincere, right? But it's funny. Sort of the push and pull between children and their parents. There's a weird moment when I turn the same age. Actually, I don't know how. I can do the math. But when I turn the same age that my parents were when they had me. Take this all out. And I was just like, oh my God. You know, they were raising 2 kids and working a job. One of those kids was me when I was this old. Oof. Oof. And, you know, it just kind of sucks the wind out of you. Don't remind me. Wait, is this in the wrong spot? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Why is this? All right, whatever. So, my mother worked full-time as a teacher, raised 2 kids while my dad was also working, and did a master's degree in night classes. And I'm like, God, I sure am tired after a day of playing video games. I'm going to take another nap on the couch. I just, like, God, oh my God. That's a super person there? Yeah, my mom's kind of amazing. I have the same thought and same feelings. What were my parents thinking raising my kids with no money? Yeah. All right, so the next thing we want to do is we want to start putting in some support brackets. And I'm thinking the first support should go right about here. So we could either put it in line. No, I think it actually wants to come 1 down. I think it should be here. Because that's going to give a really cool, like, arch support, right? Yeah, yeah, that was the right spot. Props to your mom. Oh, heck yeah. So let's decorate as we go. The other thing we want to do is we want to start randomly putting some of these fences in with the intention of making it look kind of like old scaffolding, right? Oh, is it every 6 blocks for a support? Hold on, wait, let's count that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Are those going to hit the slime block? No, the slime block is only this 3x3 footprint in the center. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's count it up as we go. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it's not perfect, but we put it in here as well. It'll look kind of cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, one, two, three, four, five. Yeah, like. We need to grab some lanterns after this too, because I think some like mining lanterns hanging from stuff will look really cool. Also, this area is getting a little dark for taste, right? Don't love that. That's the first thing that greets us? No. There. Oh, that's kind of perfect. It kind of tucks in right there. I didn't really think of the redstone when we were doing it. But I mean, it works, right? I mean, if we wanted to, we could also do little indents. Might look kind of cool. We're going to hide the redstone. I will hide the redstone up above. I don't mind it being visible down below, if I'm honest. Oh, no, I needed that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In my brain, I was just like, oh no, I left a scaffolding up. Derp. Even though I very clearly had been working on this for a bit now, but whatever, it's fine. There we go. I think I want a little bit on top as well. Or do you think on top is weird? Should I keep it clean? Or do you like a little bit there as well? I kind of like it on both sides. Just a little on top? Yeah. So something else we could do, if we really wanted to, again, to make it look more like it's something that's holding it back, we could also have just sections like this in the middle, right? We're never going to really look at it that long. These are just sort of interesting decorations. That are here while we're, while the elevator's riding, right? Like, we barely even see them. Yeah, these are Disney decorations. That's a neat term. Uh-oh. What does 5543 mean? How fast does the elevator go? Not very fast at all. Does the elevator move? Yes. Yeah. Moves 2 blocks per second? I mean, that's kind of cool. Oh, that looks so cool. All right, we just need to decide where the torches are actually going though, right? So I like them being centered. So we can do one of two things. One, we can grab lanterns and we can put them sort of randomly distributed along the edges. Or two, we can go in and we can make a little cutout. And we could have a lantern hanging inside of it. Like a deliberately placed lantern behind it afterwards. Are you on team random lanterns or lantern? What would that be? Would that be a sconce? Would that be a cutout? Lantern cutout? Yeah, okay. I don't like the idea of braziers being in here. Great. Crap, which one's a bra? Which one's on fire? Brazier is the one that's on fire? No, brazier. Brazier is the bra. Brazier is the fire thing. Okay. I digress. I don't think that makes sense because we want this to look more like a mine. And I don't think a mine, they'd take the time to put those tunnels in, you know what I'm saying? What are you counting, Mungo? Did I miscount somewhere? Thoughts on putting a return button on both sides? We tested it and decided it wasn't worth it. Oh my god, you're right. One is off by one. Oh no! One of those isn't 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh crap. What do we... chat. This one. Do we... it's fine. Leave it. I mean, only Mungo noticed it. It adds character? Oh, Joe, thank you for coffee. God, it smells good. It's an illusion. It's nice coffee. All right, so give me a second here. So the first one... Nope. So we have an important question to ask ourselves here. Where should the lanterns be? Should they be on the sides? Because I can't put them in here if it's the sides, because this is where the redstone is, you know what I mean? Concession to engineering? Right, sure, perfect. Front and back? Okay, so if we do front and back, it starts here. You'll notice the space more once you add the insets? Yeah, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And I'm very deliberately going to leave. There was that one... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. Fine. It's fine. Ah, this will be extra cool because it'll be behind the support, right? How neat is that? Now that's some character. Oh, I love this. I love this. So you walk up, you hit the button. I kind of like that it's granite. Ah! What the heck was that? Wait. Wait, no, I'm trapped. I'm too fast. I'm not too fast. I'm actually trapped down here now. Well, that's awkward. Huh. Hey, remember how we said we were going to make a maintenance shaft? That's a neat idea. That's a neat idea. What a novel concept, eh, chat? Huh. So we were going to put it right here. I wonder if it's time for me to take all of this out. In case of fire, use stairs. Yeah, not quite. All right. Are we there yet? Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that, Twitch chat. Would you look at that? Wait, I should make ladders first. Don't even need to make ladders. This is all in the original design, chat. This was all part of the original design. This is all according to Keikaku. I mean, getting locked out, not so much, but this here. And just wait till you see the doors we have planned. They're going to be so cute. All right, now check this out. Boop. Go down here. Oh, I'm safe now, sweetie. Are you coming to rescue me? Oh, you're downstairs. Oh! So guess who just logged in? Wait. Stay down there. Stay down there, Joe. Fall back a little. All right, now where is Joe? Oh. Okay. All right. So we may not have planned for this. Oh no. Heck. hold on. Hold on, hold on. All right, hi there, sweetie. All right, hold on, give me a second. You don't have anything. You don't have anything. All right, well, everyone knows that the true designer comes through and they finish their design all the way down, even to this area, right? Even though no one should ever see this. Hold on, please be patient. Ah! All right, there you are. There you are, sweetie. That's so funny. She somehow fell under the elevator. All right, not a great start. Not a great start. All right. Wait. There we go. Oh, look, a steak. Wow. Joe's been here. All right. Going up. This is so cool. Come on. Come on. How cool is this? There you are, bud. How cool is that, chat? All right, the last thing we need to do is we just need to seal this up. What do you mean it's not convenient? It's an elevator. You don't have to walk or anything. They got made today. We basically, this entire stream today has been the, we did a practice build. And then in the redstone testing area, we also tried a couple of different things. So people be like, we tried a recall. So if it was in the wrong position down below, we're like, hey, can we add a redstone recall to call it up? Decided that that was a bad idea, you know, and so on and so forth. Yeah, we did all kinds of stuff. Pardon me. It's been a solid day. What if we just did this? Just kind of embraced it. Oh, you know what we could do to make those buttons slightly more visible? I have an idea. I'm going to cover them in glow lichen, which I think is kind of a clever idea. Right, you're empty. Seems to be a falling risk. There's no safety problems or any other problems at all with the elevator. It's perfect. I won't hear any more of this lies and slander. That is the best elevator a dwarf has ever made. Bar none. How dare everyone? How dare everyone? You know what? Everyone who's talking smack about this elevator, they're just jealous. You just wish you had your own elevator. And I can respect that. I can respect that. Stop trying to tear down this work of genius, okay? We could be building each other up instead of trying to tear this down like a skyscraper, you know? Can't be jealous, you're making your own. There we go. Doodly doo. Be more like doodly doo, chat. Doodly doo knows where it's at. Do we have a barracks yet? No, that is on our to-do list though. Dwarves never sleep. Oh, Jaeger dwarves sleep constantly. Jaeger dwarves are nappers. No sleep, only mine. Well, it's tough, right? There's only so many hours in a Minecraft day. That being said, I think we've made some tremendous progress, right? I don't know if this is done. Oh, right. I was going to grab glow lichen to make it pop a little bit more. Yeah, it's called Sleepcraft. Yeah. I mean, it's not called Sleepcraft exactly. So I'm curious how these buttons would look. Let's go ahead and maybe do this. That should still work, right? I don't know. Do you like that better or worse? Oh, I'm short a door. I was wondering why I had a door in my inventory still. You don't really like it? That's fair. Easy enough to fix. Yeah, it's kind of loud, isn't it? So now our largest inconvenience is trying to get there from here. Oh, well, I changed the platform material. All right. We did want to know if maybe we just do the greatest flex in the history of dwarves ever. Let's see what it looks like if we do the chocolate swirl block instead of iron. You make it a redstone lamp that lights up. We tried a couple of different things. The issue is specifically a button. Oh, we didn't do the bong. We didn't do the bing bongs. We didn't do the bing bongs. All right, so sorry, one thing at a time. Number one thing. Oh, crap. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Ooh. It's so loud. It's so bougie. Do we like it? That's a good flex. That's a good flex. All right, you like it? It's so decadent. Yes. All right. All right. Next thing we need to do is we need the bing bongs. We need the bing bongs, right? Hold on. You like it better sideways? Give me a second. Give me a second. So we can do a cinnamon swirl with it, right? Now you're hungry for cinnamon rolls? That's fair. That's fair. Is it not directional? Oh, it's never mind. It's not directional. Well, I mean, it's obviously directional, but not directional in the way that we can't make it directional. All right, that needs to change. What if it was made out of netherite blocks? We're pretty rich, but we're not 9 netherite blocks rich. Are we? Are we though? Hold on. 64 divided by 4 divided what is 100 No, we don't have enough. We only have 5 netherite blocks. We don't have 9. Do we have a netherite hoe? We do. Not with that attitude. We'd have to do another season of science if we wanted that. All right. So we had a couple of ideas here. The first one is the bing bongs. Got to get the bing bongs going. Bing bong. So for bing bongs, we need... These are also a super pretty block that I should probably be using more. Are you Patrick? No, you're not Patrick. You're just a random bat. You don't like the 3x3 of ancient debris? I like it a lot. Oh, you just want... No. You're being... No, too much, chat. Too much. All right. So first bing bong needs to go here. Boom. 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 Boom, 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 boom. All right, I like that sound. Boom. 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 There's a Joe in our base, chat. What is she up to? Oh. Hey, Kazman, thank you very much for 30 blocks. 30 blocks? 30 months of support. Appreciate you. Oh. Oh my god, that's so many diamonds. Holy moly. So, because I give Joe the base components that she makes, she gives me a cut of her profits when she sells stuff. Holy moly, Joe was making diamonds. We almost have a stack of diamond blocks. All right, give me a second. Where does our bong go? Where does our bing bong go? Bing bong. If we put it all the way down, we won't hear it. So we could put it here, right on this redstone line, right? But is that too far away? Bong. It was near the button, but it looks like we don't have room for it now. Hold on, can you hear it? One sec. Sorry, music, you're very pretty. However, for this one time... All right, shh. Listen. Oh. No. God, you can't hear that at all. You can't hear that. We need it higher up. Oh. No, no blocks are still on. No blocks and music are separate. So how do I get the redstone out of there, right? You thinking we just maybe slap a couple more observers out of it? Because we could do... Hold on. Do I go into it or out of it? Hold on. No. Oh, it's on top of a log now. Heck, it's on top of a log, which also won't bong. It also won't bong. Because it's sitting on top of a log. Oh, geez. I've fallen. Why won't you make any noise now? Right, and if there's a block on top, it's muted. Holy moly, chat. Bong, 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 bong. Watching the VODs yesterday, I learned that 6-month subs are 15% off. So thanks to whoever shared that in chat. You've saved me a lot of money this year. Hey, oh my goodness, chat. Chris, one of our wonderful moderators, has just unlocked an emerald bean. Thank you so much. All right, listen for the bong. No! Is it backwards? Boom, 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 boom. Yes! There we go. There we go. All right, you ready? Wait, that sounded like the wrong note. That one sounded like bong. I think this one's one higher. Bong. Okay, I need to make this one higher. But otherwise... Bong. Bong. Yeah! Somebody please do a supercut that's just me making mouth noises. Bong. Let's go. My elevator's made out of ancient debris. Yeah, it sure is. Oh, I'm so happy right now, friends. I'm so happy. What a tremendously, tremendously successful day. I'm so pleased. All right, final thing. And that's why we called today Redstone with Serge. Got so much good redstone in done, eh? It's a lot of scaffolding. You can thank James for that. All right, what do we put up here? Is it just staff only or authorized personnel only? Do you like staff only? I kind of like this. Emergency exit's kind of neat. Beware dragon. So we can call it emergency exit. Oh, wait, hold on. Constable Crab may have nailed it. I present to you dwarf only. Huh? Danger, high voltage. I don't know. I like dwarf only. Authorized dwarves only. Dwarves only. All right, let's do authorized dwarves only. We make it 1 block tall. Instead of a door, it's a trap door that you have to crouch under. God, that's funny. Authorized dwarves only. Like this. Authorized dwarves only. Maintenance? Boo. All right, are we happy with that? I like that a lot, actually. Bam. Bong. Bong. God, I love this so much. I love this so much. I'm so pleased, chat. We have a functioning elevator. How cool is this? This might be one of the coolest things I've ever made. With the exception of like the visible blue, which I'm still on the fence with a little bit, I'm really pleased with this. I'm like really, really pleased with this. We could hide it if we wanted to, but I think I just leave it. I think we just leave it. Can you trapdoor over it? No, we can't cover it. The only way we could cover it is if we made a wall starting here. I'm wrapping up, chat. Hold on, 1 sec. All right. So remember how I was talking about how potentially on Friday, which is tomorrow, I might not be able to do a regular stream because I was getting a technician? Well, medium news, it's not happening tomorrow. So no technician, which means the stream is good to go. Bad news is that means my fridge won't be serviced. God. Who knew buying appliances sucked so hard? Yeah, boo-ray. Boo-ray, Twitch chat. But you know what's not boo-ray? This totally sweet elevator that we made. Look how cool this is! All right, and so this is actually a really excellent point to maybe put a pause on this project and start working on new stuff, right? So the lava farm is done. This room is looking absolutely amazing. We finished this off on stream yesterday. So we've got the gantry and we've got the crucible. We also did a cute little thing with lighting up here just to add a little bit more texture. It doesn't quite work because we have too much ambient lava coming from the lava there, but I think it makes that area looks really neat. The only thing we haven't done is the ceiling, but that's fine. I think I kind of like it rather industrial here. Oh, I don't need that torch. How did I get onto there in the first place? Oh, wow. Spooky. Yeah, and so eventually we do want to come back down into here. We're going to make another bridge that goes across and put a door into it and just continue to work on this area. And I think we're going to make I think we're going to put our super smelter into this wall right here because it's right by our lava stash. And then we'll reorganize where we're actually storing the lava just because this looks really good and I love the concept. I just don't love where it's placed currently. So maybe we'll do some more rows or something like that. It'll be great. You have to fall in at some point just to rip the band-aid off. I think we did. I think at the end of last stream, I tried to ender pearl across, hit a wall and fell right into the lava. So that band-aid has already been ripped off. So we're going to be back tomorrow. And I think tomorrow, based on what we voted on at the end of yesterday's stream, let's go to our Kanban room. And let's talk about what we're going to look forward to tomorrow. God, this elevator's way too cool. I wish the lava canal was a little bit more visible. It's tough, right? The more railing you use, the less visible everything is. All right. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. So the redstone elevator now goes into here. And as we voted on for our priorities, the next thing we're going to work on is going to be the main door, which I'm very excited about. So let's put this at the top under proggers. So the main door, we're going to have to make it kind of mega. It's here. Because right now, when you go to enter our Dwarven kingdom, it's just a hole in the ground. Just a hole in the ground. That doesn't look like the entrance to a mega base, does it? It's a little underwhelming. So what we're going to do is we're probably going to have to carve this back and we're going to make a big old door. Like maybe 20 by 30 or something like that. I want it so big. I want it so big that we can do some scale where it looks like slightly cracked. So one side's going to be totally closed and the other is going to be like a little bit open. 50 blocks tall. No, that's too tall. That's too tall. 20. Sorry. Let's not get carried away. Giant door. We'll make the tunnel bigger after, right? We can rework this so it all works. You know, this isn't set in stone. I mean, technically, we got some room for a door here, eh, friends? Why would dwarves need a 50 block tall door? That's how else does the dragon get in? Some giant weathered statues, right? That's where we put the giant dwarf statues. All right, picture giant dwarf here, door. No, not redstone. Redstone doors aren't big enough. We want it to be open. Who saw, actually, hold up. Who saw, I think it was season 5 of Hermitcraft. Was it season 5 when they had the new Hermit order? When like Cub and a bunch of people joined the first time? Ooh, partially bury it to make it seem larger. That's a neat idea. What season was NHO? Was that 6? This is giving me a lot of entrances that, a lot of images that is in fact, this is the most recent season. It was season 5? Season 5 Jurassic Park door. Oh my god, this was my discovery of Scar. Scar made this absolutely ridiculous giant underground world tree thing, and the hermits started decorating it. This was my introduction to the hermits, by the way. Maybe this is what I was thinking. Maybe this wasn't as mega as I thought it was. Yeah, like a giant door. Wow, this is early. This is very early on, but you can do the perspective of having it like slightly open like that. Or another example would be Good Times with Scar season 7. Operation Aqua Thunder, right? I think it was episode 3. So he makes this cave entrance. Yeah. Hold on, he turned too fast. Oh, this is where he blew up. Yeah, that happens. There we go. See, look at this. Look at this. Look at the perspective on the door, right? So this is the sort of idea we're going for, and we'll have to workshop our own idea, but the goal is very large scale, huge pillars on the side, and then we'll be using copper instead of wood. God, Scar's such an incredible builder. So that, but here. So that'll be the plan for tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow's stream title is just going to be door. And if you get it, you get it. And if you don't, you'll be like, why is this guy making a door? I don't know. I hope you're excited for that plan. But with that, we're going to call it a day, friends. Thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it so much. I couldn't do this without you. Another huge shout out to my friend Amy for that big raid. Stopping on by with all those magical friends. Tomorrow, we're going to be trying this out. Friday has traditionally been a variety day where I play something else, but I've been having so much fun playing Minecraft, and y'all seem to be really enjoying this Minecraft playthrough as well, that I thought, why not give you a bonus day? Why not do a 4th day of Minecraft in the week? And that's also because on Saturday, I'm not going to be streaming from the home channel. I'm going to be doing loading, ready, run stuff all day. So we'll just be doing Sunday for a variety this week. So yeah, if you're enjoying this playthrough and you want to see more little dwarf joke, little Lord of the Rings joke for you right there, then come on back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific. We're having a super cozy day there. So yeah, as I hinted to, Saturday, no stream. Sunday, some kind of variety. We'll figure out what it is. So thank you for watching. Thank you for the subs and the bits and all the positivity. Huge shout out to the mods. I couldn't do this without you. And of course, to my wonderful partner, Jo, for everything that she does. And we are going to go send some love over to my friend Rebellious Uno, who's one of the channel moderators, who is my partner in crime on Mine O'Clock, and who is also playing on this this SMP. So if you've never raided with us before, just go spread some positivity. Go let somebody know that they're loved. Thank you oh so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, friends. Oh, thank you for the last second 100 biddies. The snipe from Monoceratosis. Okay, bye-bye.